That makes no sense to that makes zero sense to me whatsoever. But anyway, hi guys, how you guys doing? How am I Lantern Crams doing today? Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing wonderful. It's 7:28 p.m. right now. It is officially about to be spring break for me. Well, it is spring break as of right now. Ooh, sorry, had a burp. Had a burp again. Yeah, gassy. But as you can see, I got some new things on here. I got rid of that old chat box because that stupid thing would not. It was like blurry as all hell, and you could not see the damn chat. But I got a new one here that oddly enough only cost me $2. So I got grabbed me that, and now I got a new one. It's nice and animated, nice and shiny. Those are all the theme we got going on here. Yeah. But blah, 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 blah. I want since I have like a whole week to my like a whole week that I can like stream and such. We'll be seeing what we can do today. Like we got a lot we can do. So much we can do. Um, so today's gonna be Zenless. Tomorrow I don't know if I'll stream because tomorrow I got plans with friends since I got plans to be with like chat with friends and we're gonna be doing some things there. I think I just said today's gonna be Zenless. No, today's gonna be Wuthering Waves, as you could clearly see from the freaking game that's playing right next to me. But yeah, that's the plan. And so we're going to be spontaneous. What else we can do since I'm kind of not, well, I'm not exactly the only person in this dorm. I kind of am at the same time. Well, I'm one of the few who's in the dorm. Anyway, let's go ahead and get to it, shall we? Let me just, there we go. Slide that to the side so I can see chat properly. All right, let's get back to it. Also, there's a funny thing I've
I
realized.
will be there for everyone.
Shut up,
As
Ruber.
we head toward our shared future.
Anything I can help you with?
Okay, so check this out, right? So you guys know how there's like glacial, we have glacio, fusion, electro, havoc, arrow, spectral, and arrow, right? Okay, now check this out, check this out. Glacial. I got like maybe
Gotcha,
I got maybe
didn't
like
I?
yeah, 4 characters of glacial. Alright. Fusion.
Plan
About
with
4 characters of them.
then conquer. by
Electro.
ingenuity.
No
I got about
rush.
4 of them.
The impatient ones
Surprisingly.
will fall right into our lap.
Arrow,
The battlefield
3.
is dynamic. Do not let your guard
Havoc.
I will be there for
I have
everyone.
4 as well.
As we head
Technically.
toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
But watch what happens when I hit Spectro. I have no Spectro characters at all. Besides Rover, I have no one else. That's crazy. That is actually
Plan
crazy.
with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
That is actually nuts. So real quick, let me check my quest board. I don't think I have any more main missions, do I? We'll see. Mostly like stuff for the cat summon more stuff. I'll do that on my own time because I get a feeling it's gonna be a lot of reading. I don't feel like doing all the reading. Oh, I don't have any main quests, so today's gonna be like a side quest thing, huh? Well, character quest thing, I should say. But first, real quick, because I need to get my grind up. I'm gonna whoop this guy's ass. I'm gonna wallop and whoop that ass. Come on, buddy. Hey, you missed, by the way.
Endure and defy.
Nope.
Show be
Missed me. Missed again. Missed again. Oh, you missed. Oh, come on, man.
Budding seeds!
Yeah, that's the thing I found out about Camilla. Her thing is like an instant block.
Struggle harder.
For her thing is an instant counter, I should say. Gotcha. Slam it down.
Together we vanish. Beckon the divine flame.
Boom.
Take full.
Bang, 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 bang. Slide over here. Get back in his face. Explode. Bam, bam, bam. No, you don't. Miss me. Miss me with that weak shit.
No hesitation.
Oh shit, my wings are better than yours anyway. Woo! 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 Woo!
Together we vanish.
Get your ass up my sky.
Perish in flames. Take form.
Bloom from ashen shell.
I keep telling you, Jim. It is like...
Keep dancing. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Gotcha again, bitch. Dragon.
Helps.
And sight. Nope, still not dead yet? Alright, let me fix that real quick. Now he is. You know, I never quite understood like the whole single wing thing. I never really understand it. I don't get me wrong. It's like the aesthetic, the aesthetic of it is kind of like cool and all, but like from a symmetrical point of view, I just don't quite understand. Let me head over here and heal real quick, and we'll do the first. And real quick, we're gonna do the first character quest we see. That's the first one I want to get done. So, first one that's up here is Wooly's Big Adventure. So, most likely we're gonna do it with Encore. Also, I hope drops are working right now. Wait, that's a dragonfly. You know, something else I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change up my team. I keep using these guys because they're like my main team and they're beefy. Let's change it up a little bit.
Danger arises, take cover behind me.
New goodies to see? I'm in.
These children look shocked and they look petrified.
What happens next, Encore? Yeah, we want to hear the rest of the story. Oh, settle down, you two. The Woolly Warrior will come out once everyone's nicely in their seats. Plus, Encore's still waiting for a friend. Ah, there he is. Rover! Encore finally got to see you again. Encore was wondering if you'd come, and even had Cosmos and Cloudy go scouting for you.
Something you need from me?
Encore wants you to come play with us and listen to our stories.
Oh, that's it.
Everyone was so busy the last time Encore's here in Jinzhou, we didn't even get to play together. But Encore won't let that happen again, cause Encore's here on vacation this time.
You didn't know they gave vacations at Black Shores.
Of course they do! Everyone at Black Shores is really nice. Even someone as busy as Alto gets to have them. Anyway, since we finally got some free time, I told Alto I wanted to visit some friends in Jinzhou. Oh, but he just lay in his chair, bragged about how he has so much grown-up stuff to worry about, and was too busy for playtime.
Is it me or does Encore look different all of a sudden?
Poor grown-ups. They're always so busy. They don't even have time for stories. Well, too bad for Alto. All I could do was come here by myself with my stories and Alto's wallet.
So you took that man's whole wallet, okay.
Right. Let me introduce you to everyone. But I think most of them have heard about you already. Gather round, everyone. Encore presents to you Rover, savior of Jinzhou, hero of heroes.
I'm not too sure about that last part. Oh god, they're trying to kill me.
Oh, stop trying to hide it already. Yeah! Encore told us how you took out that giant TD like this, and that! So cool! Are you here for some stories, big hero?
Stories?
Yep! Encore stories are really fun! Last time we had one about a big bad wolf that can turn itself into mist!
Sounds a lot like Alto.
Huh, that makes sense.
Oh, there's this other story about a golden-eyed kitty and his little birdie friend with gray feathers.
And what was that one?
This one's about me and Yang Yang.
Okay, I had a feeling.
Uh-huh. There's plenty more of them. This time, Encore's got a whole new story to tell. It's about the adventures of the Woolly Warrior. You'll love it.
I do love adventures.
That's right. Adventures are the best.
Encore is adorable.
So, want to hear Encore's stories? If you enjoy stories, Rover, you might even get to go inside one. What do you say, Woolies?
Wait, what does that mean?
Go inside a story. Is Encore using some kind of metaphor? Doesn't hurt to check it out, I guess.
Great! Come! Encore has even saved a front row seat just for you. Alright, settle down, everyone. The story's about to start.
Sometimes she refers to herself in third person, then she refers to herself in first person. Fat flip on the kid. Boom. Damn, I didn't even do that.
Alright, settle down, everyone. The story's about to start. Is it about the grey birdie? We didn't get to finish it last time.
Is it about the grey birdie? I'm sorry. What?
Today's story will be about the Woolly Warrior and how she makes her wishes come true.
Is she echoing?
The story begins in a land of boundless imagination known as the Woolly Kingdom. Legend says that deep within the kingdom's castle lies a magical gateway. Whoever passes through it can have any wish come true. To reach this gateway, you must first go over a great many obstacles. Yet, countless adventurers still choose to embark on this journey, for each holds wishes to fulfill. Before setting off on their quests, Fairy Cloudy will ask them, should you pass through this mythical gateway, you will be granted endless wealth and honor, along with a treasure trove of unforgettable memories. Now, answer me this. What drives you to venture on this risky journey? If you'd ask me, I'd choose wealth. That way, I can buy all the starflakes I can eat.
I'd definitely choose honor. That way I'll be famous, and everyone would shout my name whenever they see me. Wherever.
What about you, brave adventurer? Do you seek riches or fame?
You're the one time I'm bleeding at, and I'm not mad. I want neither of them.
That's something the Woolly Warrior would say. Maybe the two of you can team up and adventure together. See? everyone's wishes are different, which also makes their journeys unique. And among these people, there's a small adventurer that goes by the name of Woolly Warrior. When asked about her desires, she replies, I do not seek wealth or honor. Bah! Fairy Cloudy, greatly puzzled by this reply, goes on to ask, if you desire neither wealth nor honor, why do you choose to venture to the Gateway of Wishes? I have but one wish, to be reunited with my family. Fairy Cloudy nods in approval and offers her guidance to the little warrior. Very well. Then believe in my tale and close your eyes, little warrior and her companions. When you open your eyes, a brand new adventure shall unfold before you. Once we've completed this story together, your wishes will all be granted. So, does the Woolly Warrior's companion accept this invitation?
Close your eyes, shut your mouth, dream a dream, breathe us out. Dream, 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 dream.
Where am I?
Where the hell?
Hey, hey! Over here!
Did you just actually teleport me?
Is that Encore? I should go check it out.
How?
You must be new to this place. Are you also searching for the Gateway of Wishes?
Gateway of Wishes. Looks like I'm inside Encore's story somehow.
Just gotta play along. Indeed,
That's
I am.
great. How about we team up? I have a wish I want to make too. Since it's your first time here, everything must feel strange to you, huh? This is the Woolly Kingdom, a land filled with lots and lots of woolies. Look, even the clouds are shaped like them. You're in luck. I know this place like the back of my hand. I can be your tour guide.
Hang on. We're smacking on some M&Ms.
Yippee! Let's go! Fairy Cloudy told me that as long as we walk along this path, we'll get there eventually. Once we're there, I gotta make her tell us where all the treasure is hidden.
Treasure.
Oh, shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure. Time for Encore's aerial recon! Please don't hurt me! I'm just an ordinary box!
That wasn't an ordinary box. I'm just saying. Call me crazy, but I don't think that was an ordinary box.
Beware! This is where many
Stand on bounce pad to propel into the air.
stories begin. When a story gets longer, so will the paths ahead. We might even come across broken bridges and stuff. Since we'll only be telling the beginning of the story this time, we should get to the end pretty soon.
Spin on a boom.
You're in for some surprises. Bah!
Yeah, any other time I can believe that, I am just like, how dare you? This time it's just
Look at
adorable.
all
Oh,
these
come
monsters.
on.
Let's beat 'em up.
Whop, mate. Fight. Now it's easy enough.
Oh, you're finally here! Those terrible Cloudy Fairy. She gets scared pretty easily, but she's really nice and will give us directions.
She's even got all the settings prepared and everything.
So, you're searching for the Gateway of Wishes. All you need to do is follow this path and collect 3 relics.
3 relics?
Yes! The first relic is the Sword of Courage. To obtain it, you'll have to face all of your challenges head-on. Be careful. Next, the Shield of Faith. This is a tricky one, but so long as you believe in yourself, you'll find it eventually after searching every nook and cranny. And finally, the Wreath of Hope, a crown of flowers that can reflect a person's thoughts, never withers, forever blossoming. Once you've gathered all 3 relics, the Gateway of Wishes will open before you. Perfect! Now that we have clues about the relics, Woolly Warrior's adventures are officially a go. All we need to do now is go through this door and we'll be back to the real world. Oh, thank you, Fairy Cloudy. You're very welcome, dear. If you have any more questions, do come back anytime. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. You know what?
Remnants of the past.
Time for another adventure?
Oh, so that's what you use. Okay. I don't think... Okay, she doesn't have, like, an official weapon. Well, I guess...
Welcome back from the Woolly Kingdom.
Is that the Wuthering Kingdom?
Yuppers! It's where all the Woolly stories begin. Cosmos and Cloudy's home. With their help, Encore can even invite friends for a visit. But not everyone, though. The Woolly Kingdom won't welcome anyone who thinks the stories are just made up. You're different. You're one of Encore's best friends and have listened to my stories. So Encore wanted to give you a surprise.
That was actually pretty fun.
I know, right? You and I work great as a team. Encore really enjoys this story. In it, Woolly Warrior and her companions work their way out of all kinds of trouble, just like we did. Mom said that as long as you believe, stories will give you strength. So whenever I think of them, it makes my heart feel warm.
Yeah, I feel this
Encore
about to get
wants
sad.
share this warm feeling with you and make you happy too. Because Encore loves to play an adventure with you. It's just that everyone was so busy last time. But this time, Encore's here on vacation. Curious about what happens next in the story, Rover? If you are, you should join Encore's adventure team. That way, we can go and find out its ending together.
Can I be the team captain?
Sure, you can be captain, and Encore will be the vice captain. Now, for our first team assignment, let's go find out everyone's thoughts on the story. The joys of the story should be shared with everyone. It's not just my story. Once we know what the audience thinks, we'll know how to work on the story going forward. After all, it's the applause that makes for a curtain call.
I get the feeling Encore's gonna grow to be like a little not a novelist. She's gonna like make books, and I'm going to look forward to it.
Okay, let's see. Look, that girl by herself over there. Encore wonders what she thinks about the story. Come on, let's go ask her.
She looks a bit prissy. Hang on, you gotta stun on him to make him look cool. Boom, look at that. What's up?
Hey, I saw you all by yourself over here. What's your name? I'm Ying. Ying, got it. This is Rover. He's the captain of Team Willy. Yes. Hello. You're here to ask about my thoughts on the story, right? I actually have something to ask you. Ask away! Encore will answer anything! Okay. Is it true that after gathering all 3 relics, you can have your wishes come true?
Oh no, this is about to get sad.
Yeah, it's what it says in the story. I'd like you to see this.
What's that? Is that a map? A very well drawn map, might I add.
Let me see. It's a map on a piece of wood. That looks like a lighthouse. And a giant rock over here. But Encore can't really tell exactly where it is.
It seems to be in the Central Plains.
Whoa, you can tell just from that? Oh, you must have been to every corner of Jinzhou.
Kind of.
There, an area on the map is circled out with a sword-shaped sign on it. Wait, could this be a treasure map? That sign must be the Sword of Courage. Encore remembers that at some point of the story, the woolly warrior will get her hands on a treasure map. This map, where did you find it? It's from my mom. This map is a promise we made. Mom took me to a play one time. I remember in that play, the adventurers wanted to have their wishes come true. So with the Woolly Fairy's help, they set off to find the legendary relics. Just like in the story you told us. After watching it, I asked Mom all the time if these relics that could make wishes come true were real, and whether we could go look for them. But she was always busy with work as a ranger, so she wasn't home much. Then, one day, Mom gave me this treasure map. She said she got it from the Woolly Fairy, and it's for one of the hidden relics. She told me next time she came back from work, she would go relic hunting with me, and that I wouldn't have to be afraid of anything with her around. She wanted me to think hard about what I'd wish for most once we found all the relics. I thought of a lot of wishes. I wanted to have all the starflakes I could eat. Lots and lots of new toys. But now, I only have one wish. I want to see my mom again. There are so many things I want to tell her. The grown-ups all said that Mom was on a mission somewhere far, far away. But I felt like they were hiding something from me. I knew Mom was never coming home. But I just wanted to see her again. And then I thought of her treasure map. I told Dad about the map. And he just hugged me and didn't say anything. But when I heard your story, I was thinking, if it's all true, then maybe, just maybe... Then you should join our team! Encore knows that grown-ups always say that kind of thing just to be nice. Most of them are okay, just a little stuffy sometimes. Encore's heard a lot of them before, so Encore can tell what's real and what's not. Like this treasure map? It's 100% real, that's for sure. You really think so? Yup, trust me. Since your mom left you this treasure map, then there's more reason we should go look for it. Plus, Rover and I are searching for an ending to the story. Now, the clue to the ending is right in our hands. What do you say, Captain? Let's get this journey started!
Righto, Vice Captain.
Team Wooly is ready to roll out. Objective, the 3 relics. I'm not really familiar with Jinzhou. Have you ever been to that place, Ying? Yeah. Mom would sometimes take me on a field trip there. But she warned me not to go there alone, because TDs might show up.
That's why she said she wanted to go with you. Together.
All right then, it's settled. Let's go. Got no time to waste.
Wind, guide me.
Wahoo! Bird. Knew I cacked that. Grab it, flip it, twist it. And there's so many conches. Oh boy.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps.
None shall whisper.
Take that! Listen, ouch! All eyes on me! Wow, exquisite!
Nope, that was easy. Gotcha. Meat! I'm so sorry I had to do that. Sorry, I say motherfucker charged at me. Boy, you don't know who I am.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps.
Up you go, slam it down. Weave it.
Finale.
Take that! Wow, exquisite!
Son of a bitch should explode on me. Pause. Oh wait, no, I already saw that puzzle.
Leave it to me.
Oh boy.
Be gone.
Ah, great. Of course, there's 3 of them. Knock him down, strike him, bam, boom, giant ass. What the fuck? Why you turned to a toad? This, yep, that ought to be. This ought to be the place right here.
According to the treasure map, the sword should be around here somewhere.
Why are there so many Tic Tacs? Are they
Tic
having a party?
Tacs? Oh, Tic Tac. I see.
They look really angry.
Eh, don't worry.
No need to be afraid, Ying. We'll keep you safe. You probably don't know this, but Woolly Warrior once met a huge cat monster 100 times stronger than her, and she was so scared that her legs were trembling. Really? That's right. But even so, she stood her ground. Because she had all of her friends behind her, she had to fight. Just like the situation we're in now. You can't let a few small TTs beat you down.
Let's make this quick, Encore.
Leave it to me.
Alright, fellas. See ya.
We'll obey. Ready for battle. Break. Tell truth like the sun.
See? Easy peasy.
You two were incredible. You betcha! Wait till you see what else we can do. Am I right, Rover? We'll take on anything they chuck at us. Quick! Let's check and see if the sword's around here. Is that some kind of puzzle over there? Do we need to put something inside of it to activate it? Oh, it's a bit too high for Ying and me to reach.
I got it. Looks like we just need to place the treasure map on top.
Oh, hang on. I got a message. You're doing well. I want to let you know that we've completed the repairing of PS5 after thoroughly cleaning the console and addressing the cooling issue. We ran several bench tests, including Cling Spider-Man confirmed that everything is now working perfectly. Where the overheating issue was caused by a dry spot on the APU, likely due to the liquid metal shifting when the console is stood upright. This can happen over time. Well, it's something to keep in mind if you frequently use the console in that position. Okay, so that's the issue. That's why it keeps going off on me, because like they said, people keep saying like the longevity of the PlayStation is always based upon how you're holding it, which is a design flaw, I believe, in the PS5 for the because usually the way it's set up, you hold it like upright, right? Right? You feel me? But it's more beneficial for it to be laying on its side instead of being right side up. However, that's gonna be a bit of an issue for me because I don't usually use because I lost a stand for it a while ago. So I need to get a stand for it so that way it can be on its side. So I'll have to find one off Amazon and fix that up. So I'm glad I at least know the issue with that. I'm glad I at least know that issue. All right. See, likely due to the metal shifting when the content is still play, this can have a little bit of time, and something you should keep in mind if you frequently use the content in that position. You add more liquid metal and thoroughly test the unit to ensure it's resolved. Since it's a mail-in repair, oh wait, no, that's pricing. Issue. Okay. And hang on, let's take this in. Okay. There's a sense of like this sense of like this is the big sense of like feeling good about knowing what's wrong with your like with something because you know you've tried what you could and you know like well what I'm doing isn't working so maybe someone else knows better than me and even though you have like those little doubts in your head like I don't know maybe I'm overthinking this but then once someone like confirms your thoughts it feels so like vindicating. That's the word I'm looking for. Like the vindication. Also, I'm going to add. Also, I have now. Okay, okay, I like this. Okay, so I just now added like split fiction to my wish list, and the fun part about it is since this is since the always the main problem with these kind of games is like if you want to play it with your friend, you also have to buy the game, which is like a whole bleh, you know. But with this, only one person needs to buy the game, and the other person has to do is like buy the like install the free, might I add, Friends Pass. So that's really fun. So now, if any of my friends get grab that game, which I hope should, because I really want to play that game at one point, all we gotta do is like all we gotta do is install that, and I'm okay, and we're good.
Whoa, there's another puzzle.
Was it
I
not
like
in the story before?
Well, random twists and moments do happen here and there. It's an adventure after all. We're so high up. This is even higher than any of the climbing games Mom and I used to play. Just keep looking ahead and it won't be as scary. It's easy.
shit.
Watch.
There we go.
that can slice through anything? It's the mountain chopping sword of courage.
Looks unique.
Huh. The sword's actually made out of wood. And it's missing a small piece too. Look, there's a letter. What does it say? My dear little warrior, you found the first relic. Right now, you must be thinking, what a plain-looking sword. How could this ordinary wooden sword possibly be the legendary sword of courage? Don't feel disappointed just yet. Think back on what you've been through so far. All the challenges you faced along the way. The waves under your feet felt so high to you. And the treasure chest above seemed ever so far away.
Why does Rover look so mad?
Yet still, you continued to climb the mountains, every step of the way, until you finally reached the peak. Your courage has been heard. And this seemingly ordinary wooden sword is the proof of your courage. Yeah, that's what it says in the letter. How did you know, Encore?
Did it also appear in other Woolly stories?
Anything else? Did the letter mention any clues about the next relic? We still have 2 to go. Yes. It goes on to say, "Oh, little warrior, your adventure doesn't end here. To have your wishes come true, courage alone is not enough. You need not look far, as the shield that symbolizes faith is buried right beneath your very feet. In a land covered in sand, treasures may lay, or there may be nothing at all. A land covered in sand."
I know just the place.
Then let's go check it out. Sounds like it'll be a treasure hunt in the sand.
Alright. Oh, we're still bouncing? Oh, no, we're not bouncing anymore. Alright. I don't want to die either.
We're here! At long last, the brave adventurers reach their second destination. And thus, they start a hunt for the legendary Shield of Faith on this sand-covered beach. They say only the bravest adventurers can find it, as it puts their will to the test.
Well, time to go on the beach.
That's the spirit. Yin can go left, Encore will go right, and you can take care of the middle. If anyone finds anything interesting, show me and we can take a look at it together. Okay.
Got it. Sorry, I'm trying to type something in. As you search the beach and find nothing, you can't help but wonder, does the Shield of Faith have this from the story really exist? You dig up the old boot. Hey, no littering. Surprise! An abandoned treasure chest. Who knows? Maybe there's something shining inside.
An unexpected discovery. Bingo. This has to be.
No,
There's a
son of a
letter
bitch.
attached to it. I should bring it over to Encore and Ying.
Well, did you find the shield?
Got it in my hands.
Way to go! I know who to call if I ever need to find something. I'll go get Ying.
This should be the shield mentioned in the story.
It's also made of wood. But look how well made it is! With the Sword of Courage in one hand and the Shield of Faith in the other, it's an invincible combo! The person who crafted this shield really knew their stuff.
There's also a letter.
Time for clues about the next relic, the Wreath of Hope. Hurry! Ying! What does it say? Okay. Let's see here. It says... Congratulations again to you, my little warrior. Although the bulk of your efforts were in vain, you did not give up and continued searching. Hence, this Shield of Faith is your well-deserved reward. If you ever feel lost in the future, why not take a moment and ponder on the meaning of your journey? The firm belief in our hearts shall guide us through darkness until we reach the light of hope. Now, I'm sure you're wondering, how can you find the Wreath of Hope? Bring with you your wishes and proceed to the Garden of Promise. The garden? The Garden of Promise. Oh, I think I might know where it is. Fantastic! Then that's our next stop. Onwards!
And we're done healing. Ah! Wires. Parkour. Parkour. I got it. From downtown. Yeet.
This is it. This place feels empty. There's nothing here. It is now. But it used to be filled with irises. This is my mom's garden. She used to love flowers and would plant a lot of them when she wasn't busy. Before she left, she asked me to help look after it, and said she'd come see it with me when she's back. I watered them every day, hoping they could bloom longer. But these flowers only bloom for a short time. They all withered in the end. Dad told me, "Don't be sad, sweetie. It's the natural cycle of life." I understood that, but it always reminds me of my promise to Mom. I miss her so much. Now I see this shield and sword are all treasures that Mom left me. And here, I think she probably wanted to make a wreath with me, using those flowers. Oh, Ying.
Damn.
Thank you, Encore and Rover. Actually, when I saw Dad looking sad while holding the map, I had the feeling that Mom might have left this treasure map to play a game with me. Maybe it is like what the grown-ups say. The Gateway of Wishes doesn't exist. And I may never get to see her again, talk to her, and tell her how much I've grown. But Mom must have wanted to give me a surprise. To make me happy. I am happy. Because we managed to find all the treasures she left behind together. I'll definitely find a nice place to keep this sword and shield safe. I think we should end our adventure here. Thank you, Encore and Rover.
You're welcome. Encore?
Our captain hasn't announced the end of our adventure yet. And you're thinking about leaving already? Well, okay then. Let's call it a day right here. There's some stuff I need to wrap my head around too. I remember you asked me about the ending of the Woolly Warrior, right? Even though we finished finding the relics, Team Woolly's adventure goes on. There's still plenty of stories to tell. Oh, I know! How about you come to Encore's story session tomorrow afternoon? Tomorrow? You mean right here? Yeah. If you want to find out what happens to Team Woolly, come over and listen to the rest of the story. Be there or be square.
Does she have an accent?
Okay then. I'll see you tomorrow. Yup! See you tomorrow, Ying.
See you tomorrow. Ying.
Do you think this is a good ending to the story?
He deserves a better ending.
Yeah. After all, Ying didn't receive the wreath, and she didn't get to see her mother. Even though in the end, the little warrior did manage to collect all of the relics left by her, realizing her mother's intentions. But Encore still feels like something's missing. In this ending, she didn't even make it to the Gateway of Wishes. Just like in the story of the Woolly Warrior. What do you think? Will the Woolly Warrior's wish come true in the end?
It'll come true.
If
Can't
it
just like
comes true,
deny it, could I?
then she should be able to see her family again. After such a wonderful and interesting adventure, she must have so much to say to them. But actually, there is no true ending to Woolly Warrior's story. Remember the play Ying told us about when she showed us the treasure map? Ying said she'd already forgotten what most of the play was about. All she could remember was that the hero had been searching for a legendary treasure to make their wishes come true. Ha! I knew straight away that the treasure map wasn't for the Woolly Warrior's sword. But it was a gift left to her by Ying's mother. Wanna guess how I found out?
Was it because of the Woody Woolly story?
Yeah, that play was about the Woolly Warrior's story. And I remember each and every part of it. Because that play was a gift from my mom. Now time for a story from Encore.
Lay it on me.
In this story, there are no exciting adventures, no terrifying monsters. It didn't happen once upon a time, and it's not somewhere far, far away. Rather, it's in a little room. Every night there's a little girl. She plays games with her mother. Playing as the Woolly Warrior. Together, she and her mom create story after story about courage and hope. It also happens in her theater. Every day, the little girl sits below the stage. The curtain rises and the music plays. She watches her mother set everything up, bringing the Woolly Kingdom from the story into real life. Little by little, the Woolly Kingdom becomes real, and the Woolly Warrior sets off on her adventure. She first climbs the tallest mountain, looking for the legendary sword that can split mountains and seas. But it's really so the girl can prove how brave she is. The toolbox was actually on the tallest shelf. The Woolly Warrior also searches every beach, looking high and low for the shield of faith that could brave any storm. Her house had many nooks and crannies after all. The raspberry candy her mom hid could be anywhere. Her mom recorded all the Woolly Warrior's adventures, so the Woolly Kingdom grew bigger and bigger, and the stories grew longer and longer. They even performed the play in many cities. But the little girl's mom got sicker. At the last show, just before the Woolly Warrior got the wreath of hope, the show ended, but there was no encore.
Damn. What happened?
Mom told me that once the applause starts at the final show of our tour, she'd take me onto the stage to make a wish. But she collapsed before the play ended. I was so scared. I tried to come up with ways to make her feel better. I even kept a daily to-do list. At the time, I thought that if I stayed a good girl like the characters in the stories, Mom would get better and better. But her illness got worse. She didn't get better. And the Gateway of Wishes never appeared. Encore didn't know what to do anymore. Mom just asked me to sit by her bed and tell her stories. So I told her about Warrior Cosmos, Fairy Cloudy, and many other things. She always smiled each time. It was right around that time when Cosmos and Cloudy appeared from the stories. Mom told me they're a part of life, and these stories will always be with me. After she left, Encore had to become the woolly warrior, going on adventures on her own. Whether it was in the orphanage or with the Black Shores, Encore would write down everything she experienced. With these stories, Mom will know what kind of adventures Encore had, and all the friends Encore made. Later on, Encore wanted to continue writing the Woolly Warrior's story, but this time, it's a bit different from before. Now she has her own friends, friends that she can adventure together to find the Gateway of Wishes. Because finding that gateway is the only way she can tell all her stories to her mom. So, she knows how well she did. That's why.
That's why you met Ying, you wanted to go on to adventure with me.
Yeah, she said she had a lot to say to her mother. Oh, just like me. There's so much Encore wants to say, and so many stories that Encore wants Mom to hear. Our time with Ying reminded me of all of that. Even though Woolly Warrior's story has no true ending, will Ying's be any different? Will she be able to make her wish come true? In the end, Ying said the adventure is over, and it's just a story. She said she was happy and satisfied with that. But Encore saw that look on her face. She looked really, really sad. Encore knows how it feels. Just like how it used to be. No matter what Encore did, Mom wouldn't get any better. My stories were the only things that could make her feel happy. It was Mom who made me understand the power of stories. That's why after I went on this journey alone, Cosmos and Cloudy came out of the land of imagination. And it's why Encore told Ying that our adventure should not end like this. This story deserves a better ending. Rover.
You should finish the story.
Agreed. The story must have an ending. But what should we do? Oh, there's no way we can bring Ying's mother back. I mean, the the Gateway of Wishes doesn't actually exist in real life.
Let's go find a story.
In the story?
I remember Cloudy said that if you ever find yourself in a pickle in real life, you can always go back to the Woolly Kingdom to search for clues. You also mentioned that's where the Gateway of Wishes is hidden, right? And you've always wanted to finish writing the story of the Woolly Warrior. This means the final stage of the story should be set inside the Woolly Kingdom.
Encore sees what you mean. Encore could invite you and Ying into the Woolly Kingdom and go on a real adventure with me, the Woolly Warrior. But the kingdom isn't some place you can go willy-nilly. Only those who believe in the kingdom can visit. We should make a wreath for her and let her know that our adventure is not over yet. Encore remembers it went something like this. The wreath is a crown of flowers that can reflect a person's thoughts. Never withers, forever blossoming. How are we gonna make it?
I know just the person.
You mean Verena? That's right! Verena loves flowers. She's a flower's best friend. Let's see if she has any ideas.
Hang on, I can't. I move my head. This Oreo's sitting on the wire. Don't bite me. Here. So you're the one. You're the one who's all up in my space.
Wind, guide me.
Is Verena at a teleport point by chance? She near one? That she is. Sorry, Oreo just had like a weird stand-up with me. Just like nestled his head under my chin, and I'm just like, what you gonna do now, bud? What's up? Fine. Meow. Oh, Verena.
Hi, Rover. Oh, Encore's here too. How's it been? Are you here to see the new blossoms? You'll have to wait a while. They're still a bit shy. Hey, Verena! Not exactly. We're here to ask you how we can make the Wreath of Hope. The Wreath of Hope?
It's a long story. Give a rewind down to the
I
story.
see. You want to help
I said
finish
that
the
so
story
wrong.
Ying's mother left her and make her wish come true. But I don't know how to make such a wreath either. According to the story, this wreath is made of various kinds of flowers, It can reflect a person's thoughts, and it must blossom forever and never wither. The flowers that can reflect people's thoughts. The ones that I can think of are water lamps. These flowers emit a faint glow at night, and passers-by use them to guide their way. Or wintry bells. Wintry bells bloom in cold and snowy weather. Seeing them in a cold winter will definitely make you happy. It can also be duvetches. Due to their sweetness, they remind people of sugary candies. However, these flowers all bloom in different seasons, so it'll be hard to put them together, let alone have them blossom forever and never wither.
What if we use Vorting?
Yeah, I remember you created a Blake bloom for Rover that one time. That's a bit different. Flowers made with Forte are just artificial creations. They can easily break up without actual substance. It's not the same as life. Every life has its own journey, from blooming to withering, recording the feelings of every moment along the way. Feelings? Oh, I know! Since we can't really make a wreath of flowers exactly like the one in the story, we could make one using our feelings.
Feelings?
Yeah, exactly. When me and Mom made wreaths, she'd always ask me to pick my favorite flowers. If I was feeling happy, I would choose a bright red flower since it made my heart feel warm. And if I was feeling unhappy, I would take a blue one. At this point, it really doesn't matter what kind of flower it is. All that matters is everyone's feelings. We should make a wreath and tell Ying our wishes to make our dreams come true. I see what you mean. A wreath made with feelings. With that, you can express yourself. That's right! Let's find flowers that can express our feelings. When she sees the wreath, she'll definitely realize that the story of our team is still going. This way, we can all visit the Woolly Kingdom together, and maybe our wishes can come true. Do you mind if I help? Once you've collected enough flowers, bring them to me. I'll help you weave them into a wreath. Great! Oh, thank you, Verena. Off we go!
That's a butterfly.
Have you found the flowers you want? Look how pink it is! You must have been in a really good mood when you picked this one. And these? These are Encore's picks. That's quite the selection, Encore. What do they all represent? Have a look at this one. It's gold and shiny, and it matches the color of your eyes, Rover. Encore picked flowers that resemble everyone. If we put them together, they can represent our whole team. Oh, that's pretty special. I'm sure it'll look really nice once they're all together. Oh, one more thing, Verena. Can you leave a spot here on the wreath? Leave a spot? It's for Ying. We don't know what kind of flower represents Ying's feelings, so we should leave a spot and let her decide which feeling to put on there. Got it. I'll take it from here. Thank you so much, Farina. Rover, when the reef is done, we can go tell Ying the rest of the story. Don't forget, tomorrow afternoon.
I won't be late. Alright, Zuarudo time.
Leave it to me.
What's up, bitches? Bitch, 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 bitch.
Tell truth from facade.
Oh, he's still alive.
Leave it to me.
Now what? Oh, come on. No, step closer.
This is so cool! Wow! This watch and learn!
Ready for battle.
You told you got in the sky. Get back in the sky. Now stay back. Stay right back on the floor.
Leave it to me.
Why are there so many of you bastards?
Hopefully this helps.
Trying to get this goddamn hill. You motherfuckers keep getting in the goddamn way. Fucks. Fuck you. Leave.
All eyes on me!
Now you next. Finesse. Whip, wobbly, whoop that motherfucking ass. Now, if we're all done here, oh wow.
Rover, you're here!
Told you I will be late.
You're right on time. Encore has just set everything up. See this little stage? Cosmos and Cloudy helped me set it up. Pretty impressive, don't you think?
Yeah, why is it always wanting me to be negative?
Cloudy says,
Looks
right
great.
on, that's teamwork for ya. I know this is just a small stage for storytelling. I wanted to try the way Mom used to do it. She and I started the Woolly Warrior story after all.
What
Besides,
accent is that?
it'll be more fun this way. Encore wonders if Ying will show up today. We didn't really pinky promise.
It should be there.
Encore? Rover? Sorry for the wait. Thank you. All right. Now that Team Woolly's fully assembled, is everyone ready for the story? Ready. At this stage. This is the small stage Encore made for the play, where the warrior's adventure continues. Does anyone remember where we last left off? Oh, I know. The Woolly Warrior was trying to find the 3 relics, but I'm not sure if she will find them or not. That's right! The Woolly Warrior sets out to find the 3 relics. This time, she's not alone. She tries to climb to the top of the highest mountain with her trusty companions. With the mountain being so high up, the waves raging below them, she nearly falls several times, but her friends manage to keep her steady. In the end, she obtains the legendary Sword of Courage. Later, she arrives at the beach filled with sand as far as the eye can see. She searches and searches, and all she can find are just some tiny shells. But with the help from her friends, the Shield of Faith is uncovered. Only the wreath remains. Will she find it? Unfortunately, no. After reaching the mythical Sea of Flowers, all the flowers have withered. No matter where she searches, the Wreath of Hope is nowhere to be found. Just like us. Yet, her companions want to finish this adventure for her. They gather flowers and weave their feelings into the shape of a crown. The pink flowers are meant to make her feel happy. The blue flowers are hopes that she will not be scared of any obstacles. This wreath brings together all the feelings and emotions of the companions during their adventure. Their gift to her. And that is the moral of this story.
The wraith isn't complete.
Her companions remark so. The wreath isn't fully completed. It's missing a very important flower. Ying, this wreath is missing the flower that represents your feelings and wishes. My feelings. I know. It's missing an iris. I've always wanted Mom to see a garden full of blooming irises. But those irises have already withered. What if we could find one? Find one? What if we could find an iris and the Gateway of Wishes? Will you want to continue on this adventure, Ying? Of course. But I thought there was no such thing as the Gateway of Wishes. It only exists in the story.
Sorry, I didn't want to speak it. It was just like...
That's right. Because believe in them, they'll really exist. Just like how it is now. With everyone's feelings combined into the wreath, it slowly turns into a door. A door that leads to the deepest parts of the Woolly Kingdom.
Okay, that is
Inside,
as
our
magical as that is. That is also
continues
so
to
damn
grow.
scary.
So, do you believe in it and choose to continue this adventure? I believe. Great! Off we go!
Well, she's already going to be in the squad, so.
Would you look at the sky? So this is the Woolly Kingdom. Oh, I love the repetition. This is the Woolly Kingdom. This story is gonna be longer than the last one. It looks like there'll be more puzzles to solve and more monsters to fight.
I'm trying
And
to
the door
pinpoint
to
her
make
accent.
wishes should be in the deepest part. What are your orders, Captain? Yes. I want to find the Gateway of Wishes and then see my mom again. Let's get going. How do we get across? No
Watching
worries.
them.
We can use that platform down there to fly across.
Break the boxes. Or not.
There's a puzzle.
Using plunging attacks to hit mechanism from the ground will match its pattern wall design. Okay.
Encore knows what to do. Encore played these with Mom before. All we need to do is match the patterns on the wall and it'll open a secret door. It's one of the most important puzzles in Woolly Warrior's story.
Smash this. Smash that.
It's open.
Voila.
Great job, Rover. Like an airstream. We can use it to fly up. Are you sure I can? Looks like we've reached the end. That was fun. I'll have to tell Mom about it when I see her.
Okay, time to find the exit.
It's another one of those puzzles. I know. Let's look around for clues.
Okay, turn this one to Cosmos. And that one to Cosmos. Bada bing, bada boom.
Wow! You solved it in one go? There are so many monsters.
They're not stopping anything.
Yeah. Oh, Mom gave me this sword that can cut through anything. Take this! Here we go again! Oh, this is so much fun!
And there we go. Left or right? Left. Well, that gave me a treasure chest.
There has to be more, right?
And if I'm correct,
puzzles here. Those markings in the other room must be clues. Shall we go take a look?
Sounds like an airstream appeared. Let's head back and check it out.
Are we flying again? Yay! Fly time!
And go. Oh, hang on. There's a white on top and black on bottom. I saw that. Is there a puzzle nearby that I have to solve for it, though?
Woolies, let's race!
Guess not.
The wind is so strong! Is it taking us straight to the Gateway of Wishes?
Guess not. What the hell was that?
What happened here?
You just saw it.
Worry. Stuff like this happens all the time. This means the story of the Woolly Kingdom is changing. But that's not enough to beat the warriors.
She's got an accent. I think she's got like an English accent going on. Just like I can hear it. I can vividly hear it.
Oh. Finders keepers. Monsters? I'm not scared. I have Mom's sword and shield with me.
Ready for battle. Finale.
Nope.
There has to be more, right?
Boing.
Time for Encore's aerial recon.
Boing.
Feeling stuck? Why don't we search around for clues?
News. Oh.
Woolies, let's race! Oh.
What?
We're almost there. After passing every trial set before him, the Flower of Hope is finally within the warrior's reach behind this door. Maybe this door leads to the Gateway of Wishes, where countless warriors once hoped to pass through to have their wishes come true. And now, the warriors will find out what kind of monsters or treasures are hidden behind the door. Is everyone ready? Ready. I'll be able to see my mom soon.
I need a little more prep
It's
time.
okay. why don't we rest here for a while? Once we're all in top shape, we'll open the door together.
Yeah, because there was a part I left earlier. Okay, apparently I can't go in. I can't go beyond that. All right. Oh, hey, I've been here before.
Out of nowhere, a group of Gulpuffs appear. But they are no match against the mighty warriors. With the sword of courage in their hands, there's no fear holding them back as they slice through these monsters with ease. The monsters strike, but our shield stands strong. Now, our warriors know victory is ours. Take that!
Get your ass off her.
Luck is on my side. Ouch! Oopsies!
You will obey. Be gone.
Blaze attack! Attack! You're in!
No, what? Just vaulted over it. Hope everything's looking good on stream. Sorry, it looks awesome.
Iris is a mom's favorite. I want her to see it too. We should make our wish. Oh, yes. Look! Because of the brave warrior's wishes, the story has a happy ending. Your wish has come true. She can tell her everything now. Mom, there's so much I wanted to tell you. So many new stories you need to hear. Oh.
Nope, nope, nope. I'm not crying. I ain't doing it. Nope. Fighting them. Fighting them tear ducts. You can't make me. You can't make me.
It's a very happy story.
You sons of bitches. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. You guys suck.
Oh, shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure.
Y'all suck. Y'all suck for that. You guys are horrible human fucking beings. I hate you all. Everyone who worked on this game, fuck you. Fuck that. Fuck you. They made me cry and shit.
And just like that, the little warrior's wish has come true. Put in a perfect ending to this adventure story. The warrior finally gets to meet her mother, telling her all the stories and words she has always wanted to tell. But the warrior's journey won't end here, as the path ahead is a long one. Encore, Rover, thank you both so much. I finally got to see her, and we talked so much. I told her how much I've missed her. How I found the treasures she left behind. And how I met both of you. I never thought I'd see her again. So, I want you to have this.
The Wreath of Hope?
Yes. I know you still have more adventures ahead. So I'd like this wreath to keep you company. I want to go back and tell my dad this story now. And tell him what my mother said to me. So, this is where we say goodbye.
Goodbye, Need.
Be sure to share our story with everyone. I will. Goodbye. Time for another feedback session from the audience. What do you think of this story?
It's a story with a very happy ending.
Encore loves this ending. The woolly warrior finally fulfilled her wish, and she got to tell her mother all her stories. About the companion she got to meet. Who she went on adventures with, defeating all kinds of monsters that stood in their way. Their search for the sword and shield as a team, and how they put together the Wreath of Hope. We've been to many places together, but there's so much more to go, and so many adventures and stories to write about. These stories are an extension of life. They are.
Hug her. Stories with happy endings.
Yeah. Stories with happy endings. Mom said the same thing.
It was a really good end.
Yeah. Encore had never thought of such an ending when telling the Woolly Warrior story in the past. I really enjoyed how it ended. The story of the Woolly Warrior's search for the relics is finished, and my vacation is about to end. It's time to head back to Black Shores.
That was a short vacation.
Well, we're kind of busy over there most of the year. No biggie. Even though this story is over, Encore will make sure to prepare a new adventure next time we meet. Let's be on the same team together, and you can still be the captain. Wanna do a pinky promise?
Best believe, we reach out and watch the Pinky with Encores.
I
cut
pinky
off before I
promise
can
that we'll
finish.
write as many stories as we can together. As a team. Pinky promised.
Okay, someone just someone okay, so not to break up this scene and everything, Because first I'm gonna say this, I found out more about Encore. She's like orphaned and all. I had a feeling, I just didn't want to assume or anything. But I am kind of
This
curious
is a
about her
test,
Shut up, Rover. I am kind of curious about her forte and all, because she seems like very, very much different from regular folks, especially with her horns and everything. So I'm kind of curious about her abilities and whatnot. I honestly thought she was like I honestly thought she was like an experiment or something, but turns out she's kind of just a regular girl who just really loves stories, which I'm happy about. Nothing has to be angsty. But another thing, I got a notification that someone commented on something about what I said, or I commented under in a YouTube video, because the YouTube video was like a clip from Happy Feet. If anyone knows that movie, love that movie. I should have watched it again at one point or another. But like Happy Feet, right? And if you know the the leopard seal moment, that's what I was talking about. Because when I was younger, I always thought like leopard seals were just like all cute, arf, that kind of thing, goofy looking guys. However, Happy Feet exposed me to leopard seals, and they like basically showed me, nah, these motherfuckers can be deadly as hell, or at least this variation of the family. And this person tries to comment, leopard seals aren't seals, but okay, when one leopard seal is literally in the name. It literally has the name seal in it. So I don't know what they're on about. And like you could literally look it up. Leopard seals are part of the seal family. Just because they act a little differently doesn't mean that they are in the same family. That's like saying because a tiger acts different from a regular house cat. That means that tiger isn't a cat anymore. That's a dumb argument. And I'm pretty sure they're just trying to bait me into like getting mad or something, which ain't gonna work. I am not stupid. I ain't stupid. I ain't falling for that bullshit. Oh wait, that reminds me. Guess who I
I'll
got?
be there for everyone. Anything I can help.
I got
Eyes on
Looney.
the horizon.
I finally got Looney. Love her little tail and her tail. But pay attention to only her tail. I'm gonna get her a better sword though. I haven't even given you your um let's see. Wow, I don't have a lot here, do I? I'll fix that at one point or another. Why can't I get out of this? There we go. I gotta build her up anyway. Alright, but since we got that one finished, let's head on to the next story mission. Who's next? Oh yeah, Jiyan. Okay, this cool guy right here. Hang on, if I remember correctly, there was.
Stay sharp. Set. Wind Rider. Now.
Everybody gets inside the vortex of doom. Easy. Thing's still locked? Who else is here? Oh, wait, here we go. Ah, I gotta hack this.
For emergencies.
Fly up in the air. Also, you know what's also funny to me? I don't try to be like that type of person, like try to be pretentious about it. But I find it funny whenever someone tries to like, walk up to me and tells me like, "Hey, you don't know this subject," even though it's quite literally the subject I'm studying under in college right now. So it's pretty funny. Now, I say I try not to sound pretentious because at the same time I know that I literally can't know everything. I literally can't know everything. It's impossible for me to know everything, remember everything that I learned. Hey, literally my professor in like one of my professors in like the zoology class that I'm in right now, she like we teach her new things sometimes. Like she just found out recently
Hopefully this helps.
about the motherfucker trying
Shadow descends. Show begins.
about the woolly mammoths. Yeah, the people were trying to like revive traits of a woolly mammoth to mice. So she just found out about that today because I told her, and I found out through TikTok.
Watch and learn!
Break! Useless idiots!
Drop kick, tree branch. Well, that was more of a tree trunk, but
Wouldn't hurt to be more prepared.
yeah, it's always funny. It's always a funny thing to me. You don't know anything about this subject. You don't know what you're talking about. Well, yet I do. But then again, some people just kind of like to do it on purpose to like make an argument, which, not gonna lie, is annoying. Like, why do you want to do that? But best way to deal with it is just not giving them your energy.
Leave it to me.
Nice stuff you got here. Sir, you don't want this smoke. I'm just gonna take this stuff and I'm gonna keep it. Motherfucker, what I say?
Hopefully this helps.
Your weak ass hits.
Down with the curtain. Ready for battle. Wind Rider. Finale. Tell truth from facade.
Take that! Wow, exquisite!
You're wide open. Hiding.
Ooh, I'm not hiding. I'm like right in front. Oh, thank you for that one too. Miss me, idiot. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what I have to do. Don't make it harder.
A good vantage point.
We're having a little meeting over there, so I'll just leave him be.
Hey, you're our top runner. You should go first and motivate us. Make the other team sweat. Throw them off their game.
I don't think that's the best tactic. Remember that team from 10 years ago?
Oh, the record-breaking team?
Yep, it's them. Apparently their plan was to act weak in the beginning and then have their final runner blow past everyone else.
That's nonsense. What if we lag far behind and can't catch up again? All our efforts will be in vain.
What are you talking about?
Are you Rover? You gonna participate in the Gulpuff Relay too?
What is the Gulpuff relay?
Oh, you haven't heard?
It's the best part of the Riverside Games. 4 people on each team race Gulpuff echoes in the water lanes. It's pretty intense. And we're just figuring out our relay order. Open to suggestions. I've trained for the longest time. Changfeng and the others are all pretty evenly matched. What do you think? Should I lead off or bring it home as anchor?
We should go last over lead.
Okay. If you say so, I believe I can do it.
I don't think it's one of those things that really matters.
We'll win and we'll break the record. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't hear you. Louder! Do you hear me?
Yeah!
Oh my.
Sorry for being loud, but you gotta admit, sometimes a strong voice is needed to show our determination, right?
You're
I
right,
saw
you're right.
another team preparing for the race just now, but they seem to have run into some problems. Wenshu just rushed over there. I hope they're okay. Now, the race is about to start. We need to do a final warm-up. Remember to cheer for us, okay?
Okay.
Ugh. All those hours of training for nothing. We're doomed.
Don't give up yet. We've still got some time before the relay starts.
Lingyan, Ganchuan, what's wrong?
Hi, Wenshu. And this is?
This is Rover.
So,
Perfect timing. We're having a bit of a situation right now.
what's the matter?
2 of our teammates accidentally injured themselves during warm-up. Luckily, the wounds weren't too bad, but the doctor said that they wouldn't be able to participate in the relay anytime soon. We've asked the organizing committee, said we could still participate with temporary teammates.
But the relay is starting soon. It's impossible to find another person to join us, not to mention 2. Oh. First our captain had to quit because of some family emergency, and now this? Are we supposed to just wait for the next Riverside Games? Who knows when that will be?
Speaking of which, do you have a team, Rover?
No.
Rover is also a resonator. He's fully qualified for the Gulpuff Relay. Still, it depends on whether he'd like to join you.
What kind of competition is it then?
It's simple. 4 people take turns controlling a Gulpuff in a relay race. The first team to reach the finish line wins.
Sounds interesting. Count me in.
Thank you so much. If we could get the prize money, we'll definitely split it with you.
That's right. We'll buy you the best barbecue in Jinzhou. That place is everyone's favorite.
Then you're only one person short for the relay. I know a good candidate for that.
Is the person I'm thinking of?
Who?
Jiyan.
Bingo!
Huh?
Oh, why didn't I think of him?
Are you serious? The general doesn't look like he'd be interested in events like this.
Well, there's more to your general than you know. That's all I can say.
What do you mean?
Instead of asking questions here, why don't you just go and invite him?
I don't have the guts.
No, go.
Go invite him now, and you may still have a chance to get him on board. Don't let others take your chance.
We're counting on you, Rover.
Oh, I was going to backflip.
Rover, what
So-
are you doing here? Have you found any event that you're interested in?
Yes, but I run into a bit of trouble.
Trouble? If you're comfortable sharing, tell me about it. Maybe I can help.
Actually, I do need your help. You see, bubbly boo, bubbly papa.
So, you want me to join the relay as your temporary teammate?
Yes. What's the matter?
No worries. The key to winning a relay race lies in mutual understanding, cooperation, and trust among team members.
I mean, true.
Most of the teams are formed according to the Midnight Rangers units they belong to. Therefore, they're familiar with their teammates and have good teamwork. I believe you can find a better candidate for your team. That candidate doesn't have to be me.
But we could just clarify with that another team. And I really want you to join the race with you.
Joining you, I see. Might be fun. But given we never trained together before, it may prove challenging to win.
It doesn't matter. We're a last minute temporary team anyway.
A temporary team.
You alright?
I'm fine. Thank you for asking. It's been a long time since I've last heard that phrase. Indeed, no need to worry about the end result before the competition begins.
Okay. See how you feel the hat.
Yes, I'll join you.
Huzzah.
Spectators are gathering along the lanes. The race should start soon. Let's go join our new teammates. Huh.
You get them back at me, boy. What's wrong?
Nothing. Perhaps it's just my imagination.
I missed something. Peculiar. Very peculiar. Look at a jaw drop.
You managed to rope the general in?
Greetings, General Jiyan, Rover.
Rover has told me what happened. I will join you.
Hooray! Now we can join the race. With General Jiyan and Rover on our side, maybe we can even aim for a new record.
Not to be a party pooper here, but as a last-minute team, we probably won't hit the record. Unless...
Unless what?
Sorry. Forget about it.
Wait, what record?
10 years ago, a team set the record in the Gulpuff relay race. That record remains unbeaten to this day. Since then, every time the games are held, a major highlight is whether the record will be broken.
Yeah, I really wanted to learn from their strategy. But the video of that race got borrowed and never returned. Bummer.
They set the record. They must have trained together for a long time. Well, we're a temporary team. Would have been able to learn much from it anyway.
Keep your chin up. Your hard work will pay off. Not to mention the team you were talking about was a temporary team too.
That's unexpected.
Wow. So even General Jiyan has heard of that race.
Yes, that was a good race.
Well, it's been 10 years. I wonder how that team's doing now.
We should worry about ourselves first. There's not much time left, and we haven't even decided the relay order.
Ah, the relay order. It used to be decided by the captain. Then, General, can you decide it for us?
As you have trained together extensively, I trust you can decide the order better than me. I will gladly cooperate to the best of my abilities.
All right. In that case, I think Gunchuan would be perfect as a first runner.
Me? The first? Seriously?
You've always been the first runner during our training. Surely you'll make a good start.
The first runner doesn't need to coordinate with the two of us. He only needs to exchange the controller with Ling Yan. It's a safe arrangement indeed.
Whew. I'll do my best.
As for General Jiyan and Rover, I think... General, can you be the connecting third runner? Since you're familiar with both Rover and us Midnight Rangers.
A reasonable strategy. I agree.
Then the relay order would be me first, followed by Ling Yan, then General Jiyan, and Rover last.
Rover, this is your first race, and you may receive plenty of attention as the last runner. Please, stay calm and relax.
Piece of cake.
I'm glad to hear that. Any other questions?
Yes! Our team doesn't have a name yet.
Since Rover brought this team together, maybe we should let him decide the name.
Team Rover, Team Gulpuff, Team Jiyan's head, the Powerpuff Heroes. I like Team Powerpuff Heroes.
Considering your character, I was expecting something different. Nevertheless, it is a good name. I have no objection. The name is settled then. Everyone, please get ready in your designated exchange zones. We can stay in touch with our terminals once the race begins.
And I haven't done a wish yet in a while. I am still patiently, oh so patiently waiting for Zani to come here. Once she's here, I'm wailing. This is probably predicting me up. Yeah.
competition. General Jiyan and Rover have successfully passed the baton.
Suck it, nerds. I'm out this bitch.
Jump over it. Despite it being Rover's debut race, he's demonstrating impressive skill.
Come on! Come on! We're in the lead now. Don't worry, keep going. Take over.
Who the hell?
Wait, the Gulpuffs don't seem right. Watch out.
Whoa, 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 what's going on here? These motherfuckers going a little nuts. Oh, oh, well. Well, he seems fine. Ish. Well, let's fuck him up.
Finale.
That's one.
Rover, are you alright?
Man, these things ain't even touch me.
I'm sorry for what just happened. You almost reached the finish line and then...
I'm just glad everyone's okay.
Rover, did you notice anything unusual before?
I think I heard something.
An unfamiliar voice briefly interrupted our team's channel. Wenshu, let's evacuate the spectators now. Send them back to the city in batches.
I understand. But most of the teams are waiting to start their race. And it's our first Riverside Games in years. Ending it early may spoil their fun. The voice you mentioned, could it be our spectators cheering?
When Rover asked me to team up with him, I heard something similar by the racing lane. I have requested the monitoring data records of all nearby waterways from the Academy for safety measures.
I see. I thought the Gulpuffs were just frightened.
There might be an underlying cause of this unusual behavior. The records will take some more time to download. Evacuate the people first.
I trust your decision, but...
What happened?
A man somehow ended up riding a Gulpuff when it all happened. And he
Oh,
seemed to
that
really
guy.
enjoy it. Now other people are eager to give it a try too.
Motherfucker.
They all seem super excited. I guess it will take some time to evacuate them.
I don't
Get that
trust this
person to
guy
me
already.
First, and the others should follow. Wenshu, I'm going with you.
Anything I can help you with?
Of course. Rover, you are respected by many. If you're willing to help us calm people down, it will make things easier for sure.
No problem. Let's go.
Thank you.
I heard we must all go back to the city now. For real?
Yes, because there's a security risk. We are here to escort you.
Say psych! I was hoping to snap a few more pics of that guy on the Gulpuff.
Safety first.
Oh, you must be the runner in the lead just now. What a pity they just suspended the race. I was really excited to see your performance. You look so cool. See, I've even got a video clip of you.
Thank you. Please do more of these.
Sure I will. My camera only captures the best moments.
Anyway, let's hurry up and leave here, shall we?
Please excuse us. My sister's never been to the Riverside Games before. She's super into photography, so she may have gotten a little carried away talking about her work.
I understand.
So we're really not doing it anymore? can't we try to find another way? I still have more than half of my camera's memory left.
I'm sure the board of coordinators will find a way to hold it again on a later date. Now, please return to the city for your safety.
All right, let's go. Fine. At least I've got two wonderful photos now. One of the famous rover taking over the lead and another with a guy on a Gulpuff. By the way, can I enter your photo in a contest? Like, is it okay for you?
No problem.
That's great. I'm pretty sure it's going to be an award-winning entry. I'll give you half of my prize money.
Let's go.
Can I stay a little longer? Please? I want to watch the full race.
The race is over now.
What happened?
Hi, Rover. Here's the thing. This kid won't let me take her home.
Where are your
I
parents?
came here by myself.
Well, you see, that's the problem.
I'm about to
She
say.
managed to sneak in here. We're trying to get in touch with her parents.
Please don't call Mommy. She'll be upset at me.
Makes her sad. Why'd you sneak out? The girls don't lie.
I came here to see Daddy. He won the silver medal in the last race. I haven't seen him for a long time, so I thought maybe I can find him here.
The last relay? That was 3 years ago. What's your father's name?
Kong Gwen.
He's dead, isn't he?
Oh. It's him.
Yeah.
Do you know my daddy?
Yes. We were stationed in the same camp.
Why am I good at predicting this kind of stuff?
Daddy's place?
Oh no.
Well, he's busy. Like super busy. So he's not here today.
I know. Mommy said he's fighting monsters.
Yes. He's out there fighting now. I'll ask your dad to give you a call.
Really?
Yes, but we need you to go home first.
You can't lie to me.
I never lie.
Did you promise?
Rover is the witness. Pinkies.
Pinkies.
Oh, this poor kid.
Let's go.
All right. Let's go. I'll take her home first. Rover, we're counting on you to handle the rest.
Sure, be safe. Why are there so many? What is with this episode today? And there's like so many damn people with dead parents and shit. What the fuck?
Sir, please calm down and stop talking about riding Gulpuffs.
But that was really fun!
May I have your hand?
What? What's wrong?
First, he gets to break it.
Nothing major. I just need to confirm something. As I expected.
Huh? When did I get hurt? I didn't feel it at all.
The adrenaline from excitement may have dampened your sensitivity to pain. However, your nervous response betrays your condition. Your right hand has been shaking involuntarily, likely because the wound has been left untreated. Fortunately, it's not caused by the Gulpuffs. Please take this to relieve the pain for now.
Ouch! Oh, it's really starting to hurt now that you mentioned it.
All right. Have you calmed down now?
I'm sorry. I got a little carried away. I'm sorry again for the trouble I've caused.
Let's go have someone see to your wound.
Cuts him off. What the hell?
Rover,
Shalom.
fancy seeing you here.
Oh, what's up, Mortimer? Actually, I joined the relay race together.
I don't want to spoil your fun, but I'm afraid we need to suspend the race for now.
Can you fill us in on the data?
I checked the monitoring data as you asked, and I found unusual fluctuations near the upper waters to the north.
Why didn't the nearest beacon pick up on this anomaly?
The resonance beacon is functioning properly, but we still don't know why it didn't issue a warning this time. I will investigate this further at a later time.
Is it related to Gulpuff's changed behavior?
Animals are often the first to detect signs of danger.
True.
Tacit discords are similar to animals in this regard. They're very sensitive to any change in the frequencies in their surroundings. And that's why those Gulpuffs went haywire. I suppose that's why you asked me to check the monitoring data for you, Jiyan?
Yes. The timing of this change is concerning. Why did it happen precisely during the Riverside Games?
Perhaps the Riverside Games' frequency resonated with something in the upper waters.
Let's go check out the waters now.
Yes. Let's go.
The lack of perceivable warning signs typically suggests unknown risks. Jiyan, Rover, stay safe.
Hmm. How far? That far. That far. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Wind, guide me.
Oh, damn. Oh, my God. They getting it. They getting it. They getting it.
Don't come near me.
That looks scary. And that looks threatening.
The tacit discords are increasing. Let's take them down first.
With pleasure.
It's the retroag rain. We need to hurry up. Wind Rider. From the sun.
Hopefully this helps. Nowhere to hide. The show begins.
The voices are coming from here.
Oh, whoa, whoa, okay.
It might be trying to tell us something. We need to decipher the message somehow.
Tap the button when the frequency signal reaches the designated area. Short signals. For short signals, tap the button briefly. For long signals, hold the button and release the recording beat. Okay. Hey, what the hell?
You should relax. We can. Who knows when it's the next? Let's go. Come on. Go. Take over. Tacit discords. They won't. No. I can't. Help!
The voices there.
It's the cheers during the Riverside Games, mingled together with cries for help. Perhaps some people have been trapped in this place. Or maybe... Anyway, we have to figure it out.
Going it. I accidentally misclicked on that one, honestly. Is this the Jinzhou city?
Yes and no. Technically, it's a replica of the city made up of remnant frequencies.
A replica?
Simply put, it's an illusion made of memories. Scholars would call it a sonorosphere. The environment here is ever-changing. One misstep and you may fall. Stay close to me.
Are these the spectators we saw earlier?
No. They are memory projections from the previous Riverside Games.
I can't quite describe it, but something feels wrong with them. It's almost as if they're
merely soulless shells. Let's keep moving.
Ah, come on! Are you seriously expecting teamwork among members of a temporary team?
No wonder they made a mistake. Such a shame.
They're talking about us.
It's the temporary team from a decade ago.
Sorry. Oh, you're right.
I'm fine. Brought back some memories. According to Mortefi's speculation, this sonorosphere was resonating with the Riverside Games frequencies, and it led to the abnormal fluctuations we detected earlier.
Oh, Jesus.
Isn't that the temporary team? Oh, the last runner's actually catching up! Really? I remember, he's a new recruit. Impressive.
What are those?
It's the tacit discords. Watch out.
What? Fuck them up.
Break.
Combo in the air. Get your ass down.
7. Don't you worry.
Tear them to pieces.
Pose on him.
Time to wrap it up.
Hey, Jack! All eyes on me! This is so cool! Wow!
Good. So those specters were tacit discords too.
They seem to be playing a game of imitation. Those are nothing but empty shells, no matter how lifelike they may seem.
Why are they reacting to the Riverside Games from a decade ago?
All of this, I have a feeling it all ties back to the temporary team. I rarely ever mention it, but 10 years ago, I was a part of that temporary team. Back then,
That sounds familiar.
it's the Nell Squares bell.
Something doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, I'm here with you. We'll go see for ourselves. Wait, Rover. Look out the window.
The
Trust
city's
me.
upside down.
Hard not to.
So is everything in this place like this? Are these fallen soldiers manifestations of memories? Or the tacit discords imitations?
They're tacit discords. Stay close to me.
Back up. Call the reinforcement.
Can we trust him?
If only I could. It's all my fault.
Go, run while you can!
He does stand out among our new recruits, but he lacks experience on the front line. And now our captain's asking us to listen to his commands? Can we really trust that kid?
What are his plans for us now? Retreat or stand guard?
We have no choice. Jinzhou needs our protection. We must buy more time for our people. But how do we defend this place, and who's left to do so?
You know, those who stay may not make it back.
If we must stay to hold the lines, count me. We can't let those monsters take this place. But will our new captain make the right call in time?
So they stayed to hold the line?
Yes. That was the right decision. For the greater good.
And that's why Darrow's solid pylon didn't fall.
Yes.
Hmm.
What on earth are we thinking? Why are we getting new recruits as reinforcements? They're just kids. No way we're letting them on the battlefield like this. Are all of our bases compromised, leaving us with no seasoned soldiers?
This varies from the past
Yes.
back.
The tacit discords devoured our fallen soldiers' frequencies to gain their
So the-
memories.
My mic cut off.
Back then, we suffered simultaneous assaults on our defenses. We had a critical
my mic is
shortage
still
of
on.
troops. The situation was urgent. We had to deploy our latest recruits as a last resort. Many of us couldn't make it back.
It's too many of them! It's impossible! The reinforcement is here! No! No! They're all dead! No one's coming for us!
This is the remaining memory of the dead. We can't communicate with him. Yes, trapped inside his own memories.
Damn these monsters! Will they ever stop?
Stay focused. This is not a game.
Watch out! Don't let your guard down! Help! Help me!
The fog is thickening. Stay alert.
Come on, you sons of bitches. Who
Careful
wants
of
to?
the tacit discords, Rover.
I'm good. Don't worry.
Leave it to me.
Come on. Miss with that shit.
Endure and defy.
Miss with that shit. Miss with that shit again.
Hopefully this helps.
Missed. Missed.
Tear them to pieces. Watch them learn.
You're wide open. Finale. Unstoppable. Be gone.
Told you. This shit's easy. How does this?
A decade ago, shortly after the conclusion of the previous Riverside Games, a sudden TD outbreak struck the Desirok Highland.
So the voices from the past battle.
Yes, the Midnight Rangers had to send its latest recruits to the front line because of the situation's urgency. In the end, we contained the outbreak at a heavy price. The battle took countless lives. Our victory was overshadowed by the immeasurable loss.
Your temporary teammates did they?
And they were not the only ones who lost their lives in the Desirok Highland. This sonorosphere is probably made up of the reverberations they left behind.
How do the TVs acquire their memories?
As tacit discords devoured the fallen soldiers' frequencies, they became convinced they were the soldiers they feasted upon. Now, they're just reenacting what happened in their memories. But it seems the remaining frequencies of our soldiers are still resisting.
They don't want to become one of them. They don't want to become one of those monsters.
Yes, the tacit discords are merging together. This will endanger more civilian lives if we allow it to occur. It would seem so. It's the bell. They must be showing the way for us.
Yeah, let's go.
Cherish every gain.
The bell sounds closer now. The tacit discord should be aware of our presence now. They'll be harder to deal with. Brace yourself for the fight.
I'll be alright.
The atmosphere is thick and dangerous. Let's take down these murmurings first. Vanel!
Tear them to pieces. That's just the stage is yours. Take me up from it. Obey me.
Ready for battle.
Boom. Fuck.
Zap strength. It's our curtain call. Don't blink. Obey me.
According to what we've learned, this battle happened a decade ago. Why are they only calling out to us now?
I think it's because of you.
Huh?
Me? But I didn't even know them.
I was wondering why this year, of all times, when the Riverside Games had been held before, and you are the only variable here. You invited me to join your temporary team, so Ganchuan and Ling Yan can still participate in the race. We initially fell behind, but later reclaimed the lead. It's like a deja vu of the race from a decade ago.
And that's what triggered the resonance. The fallen soldiers, they must have held on to those memories dearly. That's how they resisted merging with the tacit discords.
Yes, they have been silently fighting for us all these years, or we would have faced a TD outbreak.
During that past battle on Desert Highland, did you...
Yes. We fought together.
They probably didn't want it to happen again. All those deaths and losses.
And so they called out to us for help. Let's move on, Rover.
Nowhere to hide. Hopefully this helps. Down curtain.
Wind Rider.
Not what I meant to do, but
Tell truth from facade.
them to pieces. Obey me. You're not getting away.
Leave it to me.
You gotta go.
Hopefully this helps.
Tear them to pieces. Good.
Why are these little shits?
Get lost.
Ready for battle. Fear no more. Break.
Tear them to pieces. Watch and learn. That's strength. It's our curtain call.
Take that! Ouch! This is so cool! Don't let your jaw drop yet!
Hopefully this helps.
No hesitation. None shall whisper.
Okay.
Shadow descends. Be gone.
None of that shit.
Checkmate.
All right.
The bell is right ahead. Is it? Nell Square ahead? Let's go.
Oh God, can they stop this? This is God. Wee. Oh shit, okay. Badass landing. Are these all Tacitus courts?
Nonsense.
What? What are they doing?
They're reenacting our first lesson for new recruits.
What is this lesson about?
During their first lesson, new recruits must pay tribute to fallen soldiers in Nell Square. We are required to do this before being allowed on the battlefield. Its significance eluded most of us during initial training, myself included, until that day.
After the battle in the island.
Yes, I didn't attend the memorial that day, but that was when I finally realized. Nell Square. It is the place where our career as soldiers begins and ends. These monsters will never fathom the weight of their sacrifices.
Let's go bid them farewell one last time. Why did you slow blink at me? It's like you delayed blinked at me twice.
Help! Help! Help me! No! Go away!
Oh, hi, Thundering Manifestation. Been a minute since I fought you. And by a minute, I mean I literally fought you yesterday.
Let's go together.
So, buddy, how you want to do this?
I made a mistake. Champion. We trust you. Don't worry. We have Jiyan on our side. He's Jiyan.
Don't you worry.
Damn it, lag.
Of course he can.
We're leaving it to you. Jiyan.
We'll do it together again.
Monkey.
Break.
You ain't getting me no corner, buddy.
Tear them to pieces. Time to wrap it up. Obey me.
Gotcha, bitch.
You will obey.
Hopefully this helps.
You're wide open. Fear no more.
Endure and defy.
No. Nope. 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 Not happening. Missed.
Get lost. Obey me. I'll pay it back.
Wow, exquisite!
Don't you worry.
No. No. Monk.
Tear them to pieces. Zap strength. It's our curtain call.
Ready for battle. Unstoppable. None shall win.
And you're done.
Thank you, Rover.
Right?
I'm fine.
Soldiers, you're gone?
They've been trapped here for 10 years, and now finally free. I hope they're in a better place. What happened here goes far beyond what we know about the wave-worn phenomena so far. I've sampled some of the frequencies here with my terminal. We should deliver the sample to the Academy.
We're no longer seeing any unusual fluctuations now. Good job. You should have successfully prevented a potential TD outbreak. As you requested, I compared the fluctuations with those of the previous outbreaks, and I did spot some similarities.
Thank you, Mortifi.
I'm not done yet. Thank me later if you must. Though there are some similarities, they aren't identical. I'm no expert in this field, and I can't give you any definitive conclusions yet.
This is the frequency sample I've recorded.
Frequency sample from a sonorosphere. I'll deliver it to a colleague. It's in better hands with her.
Your colleague?
It's someone you know. Baija. She
Oh, Baija.
specializes in echoacoustic research, and the sonorosphere is her field of expertise.
Yes. Whatever you do, please keep it safe.
What now? You don't trust me?
I trust you as always, Mortifi. But this sample, it means a lot to me.
Rest assured. You should know how careful we are with our samples, especially such a valuable one.
This should be our wake-up call. The wave-worn phenomena is more complicated than we thought.
It is a wake-up call. And it may also hold the answers we've been searching for all these. By the way, the Riverside Games people were looking for you, Jiyan. Probably wanted to discuss holding the event again at a later date.
Sure. I'll go talk to them once everything is settled here.
Now, if there's nothing else, I'm going back to my lab.
See ya.
Rover, there is a place I need to visit. Could you come with me?
Sure, let's go.
Thank you. I need to pick up something first. See you at Nell Square.
Well, shit, you already beat me there. And I was like, all of a sudden it was like out, it just like in deep thought, and I suddenly just realized I wasn't speaking.
There is something I wish to do with you today.
And that this is
a seed.
Let's see.
This is the seed of a resilient type of flower, which I asked the Academy to help me breed years ago.
Do you plant these flowers here?
From here, you can see all of Jinzhou City. I thought those who died for Jinzhou would want to see how it's thriving now. This flower, we named it the Amordia.
Mordia? That's a beautiful name.
Yes. The word represents both departure and return.
So party soldiers can one day return home?
Yes. I know there's nothing we can do to bring them back. But for us still living, we need something like this to hold on to. Thank you, Rover, for finally bringing them peace. Now they no longer have to fight. And this is why I believe you should be the one to plant this seed here.
You accept the seed, despite its size, it's heavy in your hand. Together with your young, plant it. Perhaps one day you will watch the sunset again, with the flower you planted by your side. You alright?
Thank you for your concern. Every Midnight Ranger is prepared to die on the battlefield, any day. I know this all too well as their general in command. Helping the souls of our fallen ones return to their homeland. This is one of the few ways I can honor their sacrifices. Rover, I have one more request. If one day I perish in battle and cannot return home, could you please plant one of these flowers for me?
I'm not gonna let you die.
Thank you, Rover.
Rover, I heard you'd returned to the city with General Jiyan. Ah, what a relief. I am beyond happy to know you're all safe and sound. There is something I forgot to give you. Let's meet up somewhere when you have the time.
This is a testament.
Oh boy. We're good.
Greetings, Rover. You see those fish? They look so happy in the safety of their pond. Happiness and safety often come at a cost, whether it be for fish or people. And if we don't feel the weight of that price, someone else is carrying it for us.
On to that temporary team 10 years ago.
10 years. How time flies. I coordinated the Riverside Games that year, too. Dozens of teams competed that day, and the race lasted well into the afternoon. The sunset was so beautiful. Like what we're seeing now. It was so tranquil. That team was thrown together last minute, and nobody thought they could win. They even stumbled during their first exchange. But then, the team surprised everyone with their final runner's expert Gulpuff handling and victorious finish. It was truly a race to remember.
Must have been overjoyed. He must have been overjoyed to win.
Yes. I still remember how excited those kids looked. Just like how you looked in this photo.
Is this a group photo of us?
We were worried we weren't going to get a photo of you all together. Luckily, the photographer managed to capture a shot of the whole team.
Thank you.
I should thank you for bringing that team together, Rover. I'm planning to talk to Jiyan about hosting the Riverside Games another time. If all goes well, please, join us.
Look at me go. I already got 2 down. Killing it. How many we got? 3. We got 3 more to go. All right, we got 3 more to go. Next time, and the last one I'm gonna do for today is Roccia's. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna stretch, get some things ready for later on. And we can come back and well, it won't be that long. We're just gonna take a quick, really small break. All right, you guys enjoy. Guys, I'm back. I just quickly gonna take a hang on, let me pause me. Let my chat real quick too. Think about it. Okay, I got a pillow tape. Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah, I gotta take a quick little pill. You make these weird sounds when you hop up. You know that, right? Alright, there we go. Pill's taken. Well, pill taken. I gotta take one more. I'll do it in a bit because I gotta get in the right headspace. Because if I don't, I'm gonna start. It's not gonna be great. It's not gonna be pretty. I'll just say that. Look, nice. All right, I'm gonna get this in my pocket. See, sure that's zip that. Damn, she is out here. Oreo, come on. You're knocking down the mics. There we go.
Leave it to me.
Hello, Governor. How you doing?
You're wide open. Tell truth from facade.
How the hell? What the hell? Oh, so this is what we doing now. We double teaming on a motherfucker.
Unstoppable.
Don't you worry. I can take it.
Take that! Ouch! This is so cool! Watch and learn!
Sorry, I'm like locked in right now.
Shadow follows. No hesitation.
None of that shit.
Ready for battle. Tell truth from facade. Settled. Wind Rider.
None shall
Fuck
whisper.
you. Huh. Questless Knight. Tough guy.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps. Keep it together.
You're wide open. Break. Tell truth from facade.
Wind, guide me.
Girl, you better be real close, because these discords are like, these types of discords are nuts. This place. No, this water's nasty. And deep.
Leave it to me.
What the hell? Hi. That is some of my shit back like Thor. Mind if I cut in? Motherfucker. Boing.
Can't lose the red.
None shall whisper.
Wind Rider.
Aerial Sun. Tempest Show. Mamma Mia. Amanti. Thank you for coming.
The hell happened here?
Everyone's a bit shaken. We weren't at our best.
What just happened
Everyone
here?
got scared. Most of us in the troop have had bad run-ins with tacit discords. They just can't shake the fear, no matter how many times we face them. Not everyone's like you. Harrow and I weren't sure if we could keep everyone safe. But watching you in action, it hit me. Action beats worrying any day. It's like tightrope walking. Just keep moving forward and never look down. That's the trick to staying steady. Everyone's safe now, thanks to you. We should get these pilgrims back to the troop before more tacit discords show up.
People still being banished?
All these people are pilgrims. They've had a tough time drifting here on the pilgrim's sail. Fenrico may be a phony hiding behind a mask, but I'm sure he wouldn't go back on his word as Primus. Since you're the new laureate, I doubt we'll see any more banishments. This pilgrim sail probably left Ragunna before Fenrico gave his word. I do hope this is the last of its kind.
Starry is the night. That wasn't it, right? Don't tell me that was just straight up it. So that's why. Meaning I gotta go over here. I gotta talk to them real quick, so that way she's released from the quest, so that way I can do the quest again. Smile, big buddy. You're beautiful.
So, Captain, how about it? Fancy a wager on who hooks the first fish?
A bet to start the day. Oh, Battier, you do know how to charm a man. What are we betting?
Is that Brant? What are those two doing? We better find out.
Only a six-pack. That's unlike you, Battier.
This isn't just any drink. I brought the finest brew from Eglertown. Cost me a pretty penny, you know.
Aye, Battier, my good friend, add one more six-pack. Tonight, this deck will be riotous with our revelry.
What are you doing here?
Ah, look who decided to join us. You've come at the perfect moment. We're about to place a very, very important bet.
Nerd. What's the bet?
They're betting on who will catch the first fish.
Battier fancies himself my rival, so he's wagering his prize stash of wheat liquor. Believe me, that stuff from Eglatown is pure heaven. Smooth, sweet. I can almost taste it already.
Confident, are we? Less sweet in the steaks. I'll toss in a bottle of troop strength. Everyone's in for some fine spoils tonight.
Ha! A bold move, Battier. Let's make this really interesting. What would you have me wager?
Oh no, Captain. We're not just betting drinks today. Not with the Rover as our guest.
Huh?
How about this? If I win, you give the crew a day off. We all want to hang out with the Carnival's laureate again. And you, Captain, will handle all the chores. Cooking, cleaning, deck scrubbing. The old kit and caboodle.
As Grant and Baker heartily discuss states, you notice the fishing rod twitching and pulling line. The rod, reel it in. The Brant nor pays them any mind, completely absorbed in their wager. Their focus is so intense that even the Primus.
Deal. It's been too long since I last cooked for the crew. If I lose, I'll show you all what this captain can whip up in the galley.
The weight tugs heavily, but no small catch. It must be sizable enough to decide the outcome of this swift motion and reel it in. And there it is, a colossal fish flopping in the air with a look of sheer disbelief in its eyes. Well, fishy friend, bid goodbye.
By the Sentinel, look at the size of that beast!
Ha ha ha! Do we even have a pot big enough to cook it?
Wait a minute. Isn't that Battier's rod?
Well, well, I didn't see that coming. But I do relish a good twist.
What's that? The Fish King himself? Oh, well done, my friend. And congrats, Captain. You just won yourself a day full of chores.
Very well. A bet's a bet. Looks like I'm a humble sailor today.
If you're playing sailor, then who's gonna be our captain?
Well, who do you think? Feast your eyes on the great fishy court. Oh, I'd say our laureate is more than qualified to steer this ship.
Me, a captain? You must be joking.
I've got no doubt you'd make a great captain. But no pressure, of course. It's entirely up to you whether you wish to take command. Setting that aside, why not join us for dinner? Trust me, you won't want to miss the liquor you won for us. Allow us to thank you properly for all the help you've given. So, what say you? Will you honor us with your presence?
You must. And with that beast of a fish you just hauled in, tonight's feast will be unforgettable. Come, fill your belly. It's the least you deserve. Right then, I'm off to let the kitchen know what's coming.
Oh damn, this fish is bigger than I thought.
For the occasion.
And I'll be excusing myself as well, Captain. Oh, time to scrub the decks until they shine like gold. Oh, and if you find yourself with nothing to do, feel free to explore. Make yourself feel right at home on this ship. Ciao!
Ciao?
captain of the troop of fools do in a day? But there's still some time before dinner. Might as well see what the crewmates are doing.
Here's Roccia.
Hello. I heard you're the captain today. Don't forget to wrap up the paperwork.
I thought I was running a ship, not an adventure.
Don't worry. It was a joke. I hope you've been enjoying yourself today. Leave the paperwork to Brant. Power will keep an eye on him to make sure it's done by tomorrow. Brant might not look like your typical captain, but he gets the job done.
Surprisingly reliable.
All in a day's work for a captain, right?
Pedro just like Pedro was just having a time. Look at Pedro go. They're just like fucking schmoving. Look at him go. Look at the fucking moves on this man. Look at him go. Look at him, just fucking renovating the whole fucking floor. God damn.
Captain, what's our destination? Normally Captain Brant calls the shots, but since the helm is yours, I'm all ears.
Finally, now I see what's like. Now this was like a captain's job.
The fools are always eager to know where we're headed, so a captain must light the way. For those of us who've left our pasts behind, a guiding star is everything. I don't know what the troop would do without a captain.
I see. I'll do my best to live up to that. Then, let us...
The Black Shores. I've never heard of that place. What's it like? Can't wait to see it for myself. Now that I know the plan, I'll go tell the others and get things ready. We've braved Wuthering Waves and stared down every tide. We're seasoned sailors, Rover. Captain Brant might be whimsical at times, but when the chips are down, he always pulls everyone through. Surprises are just part of our life, so we've gotten used to this improvised way of sailing. Speaking of which, we've been busy with convoy assignments lately as pirates have been causing trouble intercepting trade routes. So we should stay sharp, Captain. After today's performance, I'll check the sea conditions again.
Tina! Where are you? Rehearsal is starting soon.
I'm coming! Well, Captain, duty calls. I hope you're finding your footing here. Catch you later.
Nope, there she goes. Pancake.
There's still time before dinner. Smiles are all around. Why not wander about and soak it all in?
About this captain thing.
Battier did say the winner would be the captain, but of course the choice is yours. So, do you want the helm?
Why does being captain actually? What does being captain actually involve?
Simply put, you chart the course and steer the ship. The crew will be ready to sail on your order at a moment's notice. Might seem easy enough, but there's more to being captain of the troop of fools. These seas are full of thrilling quests and glittering treasures. That's where a true captain shines, leading their crew to uncover lost legends, revel in the crowd's cheers, and sail boldly through the stormy sea toward glory.
That does get me going.
But none of this is possible without a captain, and the same goes for every member of the troop. Take Mattier, for example. He's our best fisherman. Tina, she knows every inch of the sea, and Levito's stories could stretch on to fill 100 nights. Everyone's unique talents make this troop what it is. Each soul plays an important role. Ah, but duty calls, Captain. Oh, time to scrub the decks before dinner, as promised. Dinner's at 6. Good, there's still time. Until then.
Six o'clock dinner! 6 o'clock dinner!
There's still some time before dinner. A little stroll could be a good idea.
This is nice. That was great.
The returned sailed through scorching flames, back to the stage's brilliant light. Hoist the jib and set sail, he cried. We shall conquer the raging sea.
What's that you're singing?
Oh, just a little shanty about a tale on the tip of everyone's tongue lately. They say a pirate roams the stormy sea, an immortal who can walk through fire without a scratch. No one has ever caught him.
Is that a name for him?
The name's not important. It's just a story after all. Still, the children love this sort of thing. Stories and songs all woven together. They're always asking Captain Brant to sing with them. He gets into it too. Sometimes he makes up a whole scene right on the spot.
Is that the part the captain? Is that part of the captain's duties?
Not quite. Just Brant indulging his whims. Anyway, I'd better get back to composing. I want to have this new song ready for those young buccaneers by dinner.
By dinner. Sorry, I'm just making fun of his accent. I'm so mean. I'm so sorry. Anyone else I missed? Where are you, old man? Front kick.
6 o'clock dinner! 6 o'clock dinner! Greetings! Captain Brant sends his regards!
You're... Yeah, Bran lost his bet.
Oh, Captain! Captain! Brant lost again! Surprise, surprise!
Has he ever won?
Never wins! Never wins!
My god.
Captain! Pancake at your service! At your service!
Who are you talking to? No, is that you? I was asking Alicia what our next performance should be. See, each anime nation has its own preferences, you know? Take Zerg, for example. Their favorite plays like the 300 Knights of Capita, the Assassin's Journey, and them too. We should. But Alicia doesn't share my enthusiasm. She prefers heart-wrenching tragedies, The Shape of the Ocean, The Perished Waterworld. You know, those tear-jerking stories that only that only that only people seem to appreciate. I can't stand that because, and let's be honest, tragedy is not my wheelhouse. That's so frustrating. Well, I think I've talked to everyone I could talk to. I think everyone's all done. Oh, 18.
A bottle of troop strength, just for you. Around these parts, this stuff is as good as gold. Oh, and look what I found while gutting the fish.
Let me see.
It's split in half.
Odd, right? I found it just like this. It might even be a relic from the old days.
Hmm? Look, there's something there.
Huh. May I have a look?
Is that a letter? Does it mean anything to you?
Yes. On these seas, there's only one legend about D. The story of Drake, the Golden Captain.
Captain Drake? That adventurer everyone talks about?
I thought that was just a fanciful story.
Who's Captain Drake?
Captain Drake, the famed hero of Renacida. Legend has it, he assembled a crew with naught but a single coin and amassed great riches from the wealthiest of men. He then embarked on a quest to chart a safe passage across the stormy sea, a feat worthy of being remembered forever.
Since the butt. Yep, there it is.
A price. Only one crew member returned, and he had been driven mad. What happened out there is still a mystery.
You seem to know the story well.
Such tales were my bedtime stories. Back when I had just boarded the pilgrim sail, with no family and nightmares that could raise the dead, Toscanini would share such stories to comfort me. At the time, I swore that if I ever became a captain, every crew member would come back safe. No exceptions.
Ah, Toscanini, the Night Watcher. You are one of the few who still remembers him. Did he ever tell you the rest? That mad sailor who raved about his captain's coin, saying it would lead to untold treasures. Perhaps it's the very coin our captain here is holding.
Untold treasures, eh? Well, aren't we lucky? If we had the whole thing, imagine the riches we'd claim.
Do these treasures really exist? You're not just talking crazy.
Oh, they exist all right. The Golden Captain conquered every sea known to man. The wealth he amassed could give us all lives of leisure and luxury.
Half a coin. Treasures? Blast!
Something wrong, Heimer?
Now that I think of it, I lost a half coin just like this not long ago.
You should one like this?
Yes, almost identical. There was a man yapping about his value. I thought he was just bluffing. Didn't take him seriously. Then I lost it to Bella.
Bella. Since the pirates started stirring the waters around Ragunna, she's been hiring us to guard her family's ships.
Yeah, aye. She's a regular at Trattoria Margherita. Loves their pizzas. I run into her all the time.
Well then, our next stop is clear. Fortune has a way of smiling on us, Captain. Shall we try our luck at the restaurant? What say you? Ready to check it out?
That asked me twice.
Aye, aye, Captain. Our course is set. Ready the sails and let the wind carry us.
These guys seem in bad shape.
Yeah, I don't get why she was snatched away from me in the first place, though. Don't want to fight that guy.
Leave it to me.
Unfortunately, it seems like I don't have a choice.
Hopefully this helps.
Hang on, check out the range fighters first.
Wow, exquisite!
Ready for battle. Settle.
Hopefully this helps.
Down curtain.
Shadow descends.
Tell truth to some.
Nice.
Leave it to me. Endure and defy.
You're wide open. Finale.
Motherfucker. Oh. That was just weird.
My hand. It hurts like hell. I think it's broken.
Roccia asks the young man to hold still before telling him with some medicine Pedro has taken out from her box.
Pero says sorry. This is the best we can do for now with the supplies we have. We'll take better care of your injury once we're back at our base. Please try to bear with it for now.
I'm still alive. Good. I'm alive. Good.
The man's belly growls as he speaks.
Please, excuse me. I haven't eaten in days.
Roccia instructs Pedro to bring out some water and rations from her box to the elderly man.
Thank you. This is the best meal I've had since boarding that ship.
Pero says there'll be more tasty treats waiting for you back at our base.
And I would love to read more, but I have to go and get my laundry. Go ahead and try to finish this up, and then we'll call it a night. Tina.
We're almost done counting heads first, mate. You ready to head back?
You guys go ahead with our new members. I'll stay behind for another sweep to see if we missed anything.
But we can't just leave you here by yourself.
It's okay. Para and I do scavenger hunts all the time. We'll be fine. The captain handed me the reins before he left. People's lives are at stake. I can't afford to mess up.
No, I got Roccia covered.
Oh, the laureate. How could I forget? Then I guess Roccia is in safe hands. Well, make your way back as soon as you're done, okay? I got kitchen duty today. I'll make sure a big bowl of pasta's waiting for you.
Pizza, pasta, put it on my plate.
Let's go over the cabins again, door by door. Some people aren't here anymore. Their stuff's still around. If they brought it all the way on the pilgrim's sail, it must have mattered a lot.
So what are you doing there?
Things tend to hold on to memories. Looks like Para's found something.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie, madam, you look kind of bulked up.
It's faint, but there's still hope. Para will come help her up. Don't worry. Para is very gentle.
The group returns to the troop with Pearl carrying the dying girl. Roccia and Pearl help the little girl rest in the medical tent, and I can't be dressed.
What took you so long? Come on, grab a big bowl of pasta while it's still steaming.
Give it to Rover. I'll eat later.
What's your march session hurries back to 10?
Here, dig in.
He can wait. I'll go see if Roccia needs anything.
I'll come with you. I'm sure they'd appreciate the extra hand. What? She's still alive? Oh, wait, I didn't mean it like that. Back when we checked the ship's cabins, we thought she was already... Oh, I can't believe myself right now.
It's all right. We can still save her. We should disinfect her wounds before removing the splinters. No rush. Nice and steady.
Tina, Roccia did manage to treat little girl's wounds, but breathing gradually steadies.
That was close.
She's past the worst part. She'll recover soon. How about the others, Tina?
All fed and steadily recovering. Even though they're just kinda staring at the ground.
Well, they've been drifting at sea for so many days, and now they've washed up somewhere completely new. They're like a sponge that's been soaked in water. All heavy and waterlogged. It'll take a while for them to bounce back. What do you think we should do?
Why don't we try talking to them?
Yes. We should see if anyone needs anything.
Let's see here. Sorry. I was trying to make sure I was like on, but then I accidentally haven't turned up the mic, my phone. So that's probably gonna double up. Pepino, you okay? How's your arm?
Feeling much better. Thanks for patching me up.
Filippio's
Those
hand.
pain
Oh, come
relievers
on!
you used are from Rosemary's apothecary, right? My family used to live not far from them. I'd recognize that smell anywhere. Sometimes I think about home. Other times, I'd rather not. I miss my soft couch and the smell of herbs wafting from the apothecary.
I miss my wife
But
tales.
those order activities, those boring plays full of codex verses. No thanks. You know, I bet if the Blessed Maiden were still around, she'd loathe this form of penitence. 1,000 stars light up the air. Freedom blooms like flowers wide. That was her favorite line from an opera.
That's a line from Pegasus.
Exactly. It's about a world where people can choose their own beliefs instead of blindly following some rigid creed. Mandatory gatherings, worship, enforced codes of conduct. They even dictate what plays we can watch and how we should laugh and smile. I want to go home. I really do. But Ragunna isn't the same place anymore. During our so-called pilgrimage, people played lunacords and flutes. Everyone on board gathered around the star to sing opera and uplift each other's spirits. In those moments, I felt that as long as we could sing freely together, the pilgrim's sail could become my new home. But as we drifted farther out to sea, we faced more dangers, and fewer of us survived. Even our instruments got wrecked. And now, there's no way to perform again with what's left of us. I'm lost now. Nowhere to go, and no home to return to.
The brief smile that went. Oh, come on.
Hello, sir. Are you feeling better?
Much better. Thank you for the pasta. Oh, that warmth, that taste of home. For a moment there, I thought I was dreaming. It took me back to margaritas, having the usual from their brunch menu. Oh, that's something I thought I'd get to enjoy for the rest of my life. But here I am, simply because I sang a few lines for Pegasus.
Pegasus. I see.
That's right. Folks on the ship used to perform together, letting the day's mood pick the song. Just had to keep an eye out for the order. That one was an all-time favorite.
Would you ever get tired of it?
Get tired of it? No, why would we do that? It's a real gem, that one. Lifted everyone's spirits during the hard times. If only the world were like that, where everyone lives freely. I wouldn't have to endure so much at this age. They called it a pilgrimage, but tacit discords pursued us the entire journey. We lost so many. The truth is clear to everyone now. I survived, while so many young souls did not. I didn't even have the strength to take their cherished belongings with me.
Everyone has been through so much. All those rules on how to live. Forced exile. Friends gone missing. Barrow. Is there anything we can do to cheer them up?
Opera.
Now what would I do without the laureate around? Medicine for the body, sure. But for the soul, we need something grand. Everyone we talked to kept mentioning the Pegasus Opera. Maybe we could arrange a little performance with them and their companions. It's decided then. The welcoming opera will be Pegasus.
But most of their companions are already.
I know a way. Harrow and I searched through the ship and found what must be their companions' belongings. Some are a bit damaged, but nothing I can't fix. I'll patch them up and we'll use them in the performance. That way, they can be together again, on stage.
Okay, so here's the deal. I got my laundry, right? But if this takes longer, because when I played Carlotta's mission, that took me so much longer than I thought it would. So if this takes longer than for me to finish my laundry, I will end it and continue it in a part 2 because this is like Don't think I have the strength to do like a whole 2-hour mission again.
A Lunacord, a prop gun, ship debris, Lucianites. Would you look at that? Well done, Pero.
Very impressed, Pero.
Not only that, Pero could swallow an entire ship if she wanted to. She can even analyze frequencies and give me the full backstory on all this stuff.
Oh my god, look at him go.
See, objects carry people's thoughts and feelings. And what better way to share those than through an opera? What do you think, Rover? When is someone really gone?
No one remembers them?
Well, there is some truth to that. But as long as Pero and I are here, whoever owned these items will never be forgotten. Beyond high walls we fly, through mist where dangers lie. Over wrecked bows and ships adrift, I chase the golden fleece's gift. Under the North Star's light. If only life could be as grand as the opera scripts. Anyway, I'll fix these items up, give them a good shine, and voila! Everyone gets to perform together again. These bits of ship debris may not look like much, but they were once part of countless pilgrims' ships. They carry all the fear and confusion people felt. But they also hold onto their strength.
Perfect for stage props. Perfect for stage props, right? Can't speak all of a sudden.
This debris will make a good backdrop material. Or we can scatter them around the stage to help set the mood. Come on, Pero. Let's get them up there.
No, I'll come
That's
with
nice
you.
of you. But the troupe doesn't make his honored guests carry heavy stuff.
Kura emerges from her box and swoops up the debris on the stage, though the world went under Roccia's command. Through the process of disassembling, mixing and matching, and reassembling, the debris
There.
pieces transform
That pretty
into...
much covers the basics. Lucianite can be found pretty much everywhere across the strand, either buried in the sand or washed up by the tide. Legends say each piece is a soul trapped in the strand. After facing wind and rain, day after day, they start to lose their shine. We need to collect them before that happens.
They're glittering.
Yes, the Lucianite's glitter is what makes them charming. We can use them as stars that shine in the night sky. As for where they fit onto our stage, let's set them around the center.
At the place of the Lucian night, Pero emerges from her box, extending countless tentacle-like arms. She scatters the Lucerianites into the air and swiftly ties them into ribbons. In quick succession, the dark stage is filled with brilliant sparkles.
Perfect. Now we have a glimmer of light to illuminate the darkness.
The moon. Oh, I found these earlier.
Flower petals. No, wait. They're pieces of a wreath. The residual frequencies hint that it was once a little boy's favorite. He was shoved into a crowded cabin with no idea what he'd done wrong. He never survived the sale. He didn't grab the prop gun in time. The wreath got blown away, leaving only a few petals. These petals are very delicate. I need some time to think about how to work them into the opera. For now, I'll have Pero hold on to them. The frequencies lingering in this lunacord tell me that its owner never stopped playing. Not even during her exile. She tried lifting everyone's spirits with song, right up until those nasty tacit discords got her. Now all that's left is this lunacord, minus the strings.
Chord served its purpose.
Yeah, she kept strumming away, supporting those around her. Wait, I've got an idea. Even without the right strings, we can rig up something else. It can still be used to help people. All right. Now that all the items are in place, the stage is pretty much set up. Thank you. I'm sure the sentiments tied to these items will make their grand entrance into everyone's hearts. But I feel like we're still missing something. Maybe the stage isn't bright enough? The North Star in Pegasus is the symbol of hope, after all, so it should be brighter. I remember Filippo said that everyone used to gather under a star and sing, but I didn't find any stars on the ship.
Why don't we go ask him?
Yes, maybe he can tell us more about it.
Okay, so apparently this is her story quest is about an hour, which is fine by me.
Hello again, Filippo. You mentioned before people would sing under a star on the pilgrim's sail, right?
Ah, yes. I can still picture the star's brilliant glow in my head. It was just like the North Star in Pegasus.
Do you know where that star is now?
Hang on, quick pause, because I just looked it up. Yeah, Carlotta's quest was. I'm not tripping. Carlotta's quest is literally almost 3 hours. I'm not going crazy here. Or according to here, it's about 2 hours and 20 minutes. My God.
The star was Luca's treasure. But Luca...
Para says Luca's awake.
Yeah, how the hell?
I lost Map's special treasure. The light from the star kept the darkness away.
He looked after everyone when we were at sea. We liked to sing around it, just like Mummy did in her plays. She always said the star represents hope. It would keep me safe and protect those around me. Now I've lost it, and it can't protect anyone anymore.
A frown begins to form on Lucia's face. She wants to comfort Ruka, and struggles to come up with the right words. See, Pearl speaking facts.
Pero says you should rest up, and we'll go find the star for you.
But it is too dangerous out there. You already saved me, and Mum said I shouldn't cause so much trouble for others.
Don't worry, Luca. It's no trouble at all. You also have something important to do. Rest and recover. And just like you said, the star watches over everyone. We're doing it for everybody.
Okay. I'll be good and rest.
Pero can sense the frequencies of the star left on Luca. Now that Pero is on the right scent, we can start our search.
We already searched the ship from top to bottom. There wasn't anything that looked like a star.
But I still want to find it. I want everyone to have the chance to perform Pegasus again. And the props we use should be items they've all used before. Things they're familiar with. The frequencies or feelings attached to the items can affect the people using them. They all see the star as a symbol of hope. This positive vibe will get magnified by the opera and spread to more people. So yeah, I'm still going to try and find it. There's always a chance, right? A chance is just another way of saying hope.
Can I still go home? I want to go home.
Home? Back to Ragunna? I'm not sure if we can even call it home anymore.
You should be glad we even have a place to stay. Enough food to eat and clothes to wear. Better than being fed to some TTs out in the middle of nowhere, right? Come on, cheer up. Stop crying. Now you're getting me all teary-eyed. Actually, maybe it's just the mist that's getting my eyes all teary.
Yeah, this is really messed up. I really don't like that system. This whole pilgrimage thing is dumb. Like, so if they don't do exactly like that, they do is like the smallest little thing. All of a sudden, now they're like banished and they can't go home. What kind of crap is that? Like how we like they are like, you know, like the most fucked up part about it is there are so many kids here. Kids. Yeah, this government's kind of seeing me. Oh god, he killed them.
The mist.
Hmm. The kind you played in hide and seek in?
Yes. The island is covered in mist most of the year. But I just cleared that area not too long ago. And with the latest weather, there shouldn't be any more mist. Battier's out fishing, like always. And our trusty mist detector Lario hasn't made a peep.
Something's not right. Maybe this mist is different from the one before.
You're right. Something about this feels uniquely suspicious. The air is so humid. It's like the mist is standing right next to us, waving hello. A sea covered in veil lay beasts of howling wail. According to Pegasus, we should be careful when there's mist close by. We need to find the star before it rolls in. Looks like a piece of ship debris. Pero can store it away. We'll put it to good use later. Oh, it's a seashell. Clean the seashells, toss them with some seaweed and salt, and ta-da! Seashell soup! Pero, pack the seashell in the suitcase.
You know how to cook?
Yeah, Pero taught me. I only know a few simple recipes, though. You'll have to go to Pero for the fancy stuff. Everyone loves the food Pero makes. Finally! Something shiny. Oh! It's a Lucianite. Well, at least we managed to find something shiny, so that's half the battle. Looks like Pero's found something. Pero says she's found the star's frequencies in these traces, but there's something else mixed in with them. The frequencies are a jumbled mess. I can't tell them apart.
Leave it to me. One sec. Sensor and
Didn't know you were this smooth with identifying frequencies. I'm impressed.
Thank you.
It's like the mist has been waiting for us.
This isn't the usual hide-and-seek mist.
Son there I have. Son laughing at us.
This misty maze is giving me deja vu. A strange and suspicious smell. It's familiar, but also different, like a poorly done copy. In Pegasus, the maze is woven from lies and malevolence. Inside, it's as chaotic and unpredictable as a misty sea. There's every kind of monster in there. At the heart of it all lurks an archdemon who's a master of all things evil. It steals, distorts reality, spreads confusion, and plays puppet master. I wonder if a fellow opera fan borrowed the scene from it.
Hey, Archdemon? You play the girl?
Well, I do get why people want to be heroes. They're the stars of the show. But all this convoluted nonsense? Not exactly heroic. Whether they're playing an archdemon or a hero, after putting so much work into this whole setup, I'm sure they're expecting something in return. In an opera, you can get hope and personal growth, or the power to deceive and manipulate.
We went one way to find out.
You're right. Let's go inside and see for ourselves what the mastermind behind this mess is really after. I'm picking up all kinds of weird scents. The mist, tacit discords, some kind of star, wet soil, old book pages, broken dolls, dusty junk, hot cocoa, and oranges. Always with the tacit discords. A sea covered in veil lay beasts of howling whale. Wars. Well, gotta go all out when you're putting on a show, I guess.
Well,
Let's try another path.
oh, I know.
The mist is good at messing with your head. Anyone can get lost in it. But hey, at least failures help you find the right path eventually. What's this? Golden fleece. And it's got the Dragon of Dirge's scent. The tacit discords won't go near it. Looks like drag marks on the ground. Seems like someone moved this here not too long ago.
And my laundry is about done. Well, not done. It's done washing. I just gotta put it in the dryer real quick.
Leave it to me.
Mamma mia. Oh, motherfucker.
The mist is really thick here. It's all right. Let's try the other side.
No hesitation.
I kind of walked in and forgot what I was doing there.
One here. Just as I thought, Golden Fleece seems to be the universal antidote to tacit discords.
Oh yeah, what are we doing?
Seems like someone put them here on purpose. Were they trying to force the tacit discords onto a specific route? Or were they trying to drive them away and create a safe path? In Pegasus, the deeper you go, the deadlier the monsters get. So, surprise, surprise, the Tacet Discords here are extra feisty. Watch your step. Surprise! Mamma mia!
How about I'm deep?
Figurati! Up we go, Pero! Mamma mia!
Over wrecked bows and ships adrift, I chase the Golden Fleece's gift. There, Golden Fleece. This person knows their Pegasus. Oh, Pero says there's a powerful Tacet Discord nearby. Please be careful. Time to take the gloves off. We'll improvise. Here we go, Pero.
Bad timing.
You will obey.
Hopefully this helps. Checkmate. 7.
That was easy.
Stay sharp, Pero.
No?
I'm here with you. Don't worry.
Okay. These frequencies are made up of deception and lies. They smell awful. Pero senses the star inside the cave, and something else she can't describe. We're approaching the end of this path. It seems like the center of the maze is just ahead. Soon, we'll find out what lies at the core. But it may also be...
No risk, no reward.
You're right. We should keep going.
Nice and easy. Right on track.
In first person now. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Spooky. Real spooky. Oh, this is creepy. Oh, fuck you.
It's okay. We're nearly there.
Okay. The Dragon of Dirge! No, wait.
It's all right. They're just shadows.
Yes, I'm not afraid.
This place is demented. Very demented. Huh. Had a little light in the situation, huh? Echoes?
Looks like they were trying to sneak away with the star, but hit the light switch by accident.
What are they saying?
They're saying we're not going down without a fight.
Really? That's this. So this is what you guys want to do? This.
Golden Fleece, a worn playbook, old instruments. Are they supposed to be the archdemon? Or the fools hiding from the tacit discords?
Well, they're about to get their ass kicked, so.
Mamma mia! Surprise! Mamma mia! Avanti! Figurati!
Now, see, I didn't want to whoop up and whip that ass, but y'all made me do it. Are these echoes the archdemon in the opera?
Oh, no, they're just abandoned echoes. They used to have homes and their own masters. They still don't understand why they got kicked out all of a sudden one day. Even after being abandoned, they never forgot about their masters and managed to find their way home. But their masters were no longer there. They scoured the whole of Renacida, refusing to give up and accept the truth. But even now, when they've reached this land of the banished, they still couldn't find a single trace of their masters. Just when they were about to lose hope, they found solace in the emotional frequencies left on personal items. So, they made this place their own. Little by little, they scavenged things to bring the home from their memories to life. That's how they came across the star.
Right when the tacit discord attacked the ship, so they snatched it around.
Yes, they're not really the brawling type. The tacit discords scare them, so they sneak around, grabbing anything not nailed down while trying not to get caught. With so many tacit discords wandering around the strand, all they can do is scatter Golden Fleece, spooking the tacit discords to give them the chance to sneak out. They're willing to risk it all to find trinkets to make this place feel more like home. Whether you're a person or an echo, everybody needs a place to call home. They heard the Pegasus opera from their masters. That's why they went for the star when they saw it rolling away. They wanted the good, hopeful frequencies it was radiating. These echoes knew the star wasn't theirs, but they weren't keen on giving it up either. So they cooked up all those spooky tricks to scare us away. Turns out, this maze wasn't hiding an archdemon or a hero. Just a bunch of fools.
Fools, huh? And let's welcome to the Fool's Troop then.
Good idea. Let's bring these echoes along. Plus, we could use some extra help with the opera. And all this stuff they worked so hard to collect? Let's bring it with us too. It must mean a lot to them.
An unexpected discovery.
What's wrong?
She says this accordion was from her master. Even though she hasn't found her master yet, this accordion left her with many fond memories. As the mist fades, so shines the star's unbound light. Her master used to sing this to lift the spirits of people who had been wronged. And naturally, she picked up the tune. The misty maze we just went through was her attempt to recreate the opera. She used the misty coastline as a stage, with the help of her echo friends, of course.
You did a great job.
I guess she was trying her best to protect all her memories with her master. But protecting your own shouldn't come at the cost of everyone else's memories and hopes. For anyone who's been hurt, we're probably better off sticking together than dragging each other down, right?
True.
Pero and I are almost done packing everything up. Shall we head back? All right,
Let's go.
back to the troop.
Try to bring along the echoes and with their names as we will return to the troop. Yeah. I wasn't like breathing the mic at that second. I was like reaching down for something.
You're back, first mate. Don't worry, we've all been doing fine. Oh, would you look at that? Managed to bring back a few friends, did ya?
We did. Thank you for taking such good care of everything while I was away.
Oh, don't mention it. The troop is in top shape after the last pit stop. We can handle a few more.
Okay, the Echoes and I will get to work on setting up the stage. Trust me, any worries you have will melt away once we get busy.
I guess I'll
Found the
just...
star, thanks to you. You should tell Luca the good news. Now we can finally perform Pegasus together. Nobody is going to be left out.
You bring the star to the Lucas tent. He immediately gets up from the bed and sees things really glow.
Star. The star's back. Oh. Thank you, mister. Now the star is here, I'll definitely get better. I'm actually feeling much better already.
Might we borrow it?
Go ahead. It's for the opera, right? I heard so much bustle outside while I was in bed. I figured they were preparing for a show. The girl with the purple hair said she wanted to use something really shiny as the North Star in Pegasus. Well, nothing beats this star. Now we can all sing together around the star again. It'll be wonderful. Just like it was back on the ship.
Hang on. Alright, there we go. Yo.
Echoes can gather all kinds of information by analyzing the frequencies left on objects. On the stage, Lottie Lost found her master's old lunicord. Diggy Duggy found his master's wreath. Cuddle Waddle found his master's favorite prop gun. And Hocus Pocus hit the jackpot and found his master. Turns out, their masters didn't actually abandon them after all.
Their masters exiled?
Yes, their masters were actually banished. All that's left of some are their belongings, but others were taken in by the troop. Their masters just didn't want their echoes to be snatched up by the Order and have their memories wiped clean. Cutting ties was the only way to protect them. Apparently, the real Archdemon isn't the echoes that created the maze. It's the one pulling the strings behind all this. All the control, and all the arbitrary banishments. A simple sentence from those higher-ups can ruin the peaceful lives of countless people.
You mean the Order?
Mm-hmm. But now you've won the laurel and forced Enrico to finally back down. So, I guess we're safe from banishments for a while, and the troupe can waltz back into Ragunna for performances. Which means our plays will finally be heard in a city drowning in those oh-so-exciting codex recitals. Little by little, we'll sneak our songs back in. One day, the streets of Ragunna will be full of operas about freedom again. This is what Brant and Bardolino have been preparing for lately. They sped off to the city as soon as they heard the news. No one loves their opera more than those two, and no one spins a tale quite like them. Except for the new laureate, of course. This welcoming opera also marks the beginning of a new voyage. It's not just an opera for the banished pilgrims. It's also dedicated to each and every fool that is still out there. So, Laureate, shall we go hang the North Star together and tell everyone the good news?
That we shall. Beyond the far walls we fly, through mist we do a dangerous lie.
Please, help! Help me!
Rover's a natural at this. Bravissimo. I think we did pretty freaking fantastic.
Tina, your singing is as beautiful as ever. Thank you for lending us your voice for this revised version of Pegasus.
Aw, thanks! I had to belt it out if I wanted to do Luca's Shining North Star justice. She can't make it up the stage, so I'll just have to bring the star to her.
Lottie Lost, here's your master's Lunacord. It's missing its strings, but it can still help people. Diggy Duggy, this is your master's wreath. I got it patched up for you. Be sure to keep it somewhere safe. The prop gun your master left behind, Cuddlewaddle. It can blow bubbles now. Please take good care of it.
One by one, Rafik takes down the stage props and returns them to the audience. Items in hand, the audience departs. Oh, you're in front of me.
Great. Most of the items are returned to their rightful owners. Only a Lucianite left. And it belongs to Roccia.
You already have a thing for it. You already have a thing for Lucianite. You really do have a thing for Lucianite.
Yes. That's because I used to be one.
Beyond high walls, where dangers lie.
To the left, Pero. Thank you for that wonderful performance. It took everybody to make it happen. And that includes you, of course. Since we first met, Pero and I noticed something special about your frequency. So special that even Pero couldn't figure it out. Ever since you came to Renacida, the Misty Maze has been unraveling. Maybe, just maybe, you can be the one to change things. No, change the fate of the entire Solaris. Wherever you go, things start changing. Strange, wonderful things. You're like a magnet for the unpredictable.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I know the saying, with great power comes great responsibility.
Thanks, Uncle Ben.
Danger will be hot on your heels wherever you go. So, why don't you join the troop of fools?
I'd love to.
You pulled off the perfect welcoming opera and marked a new voyage. We've been on the same side for a while now. If you ever find yourself in a pickle, just come find us. The troop will always have your back.
Thank you.
We all started out banished to this deserted island. Bit by bit, we scrounged up what we could and built our home. That's how the troop was formed. We may not be rich or perfect, but at least we can sing and laugh whenever we feel like it. And thanks to you, we've got the chance to bring that laughter and freedom back to Ragunna. Just like how your performance as Laureate with the Star of Hope cheered up our entire troop. You're the one who helped rekindle the hope in our hearts.
Sorry. Damn.
Thanks for everything. My first time running the welcoming proceedings was a hit, and the troop's voyage back to Ragunna is off to a great start, if I do say so myself. Now that the weight is off my shoulders, I feel light enough to pull off a few backflips. Anyway, I think it's time we talk about that reward of yours.
Wait, what?
Aside from the not-so-basic payment, I've got a little something extra just for you.
Ooh. What you get? Dives herself into Pearl's box and carefully rummages towards the bottom. She returns with a unique-looking illusionite, a dark stone like adorned with golden veins shimmering with brilliance.
Here. I've been searching for this in the sand for ages. A golden black Lucianite. Generally, the deeper it's buried, the better it is. I think you and this Lucianite have a few things in common. It's as deep and beautiful as your eyes.
Now,
Keep it with you when you're traveling. It'll be like I'm there with you, even when I'm not. And if you ever find yourself in a pinch, don't be shy about giving us a shout. Whether Pero has to give me a lift or I sail all the way on the troop liner, I'll find a way to reach you as soon as I can.
Well, that was wholesome. That was nice. But that's where we're gonna end things tonight. I'm glad that didn't take too long. I'm glad we kind of reached the end. But that's where we're gonna end things tonight. If you're watching some YouTube, be sure to not feature the video. Be sure to like and subscribe. And I will catch you guys next time in the next VOD.